you not entertained?
I'm not supposed to be cheering, but this is X Series. I can do whatever I want.
Everything is difficult in this life, so still you need to be on it.
It all comes down to tonight. Don't miss the biggest night in MMA. PFL is more than a fight.
Catching up on any NFL game is easier than ever before.
Looking to the end zone for the win! Oh my gosh, one of the great games you'll ever see.
The competition is back, and the UEFA Women's Champions League looks set to be bigger and better than ever before.
It's their time, a night to remember.
The following program is recommended for those 16 and over, as it contains sporting violence, possible bad language, and flashing imagery.
We are live from ATL in the heart of downtown Atlanta at the iconic Tabernacle. This historic venue has become a new staple in the boxing community. And this will be no different tonight, with not one, but two championships on the line. Kicking things off with O'Shea Sugar Jones defending her IBF and IBO world titles against number 2 rated Elia Carranza. Then we have our main event with Elijah Pierce taking on Michael Dasmarinas as the Wolf remains on the prowl towards a world title opportunity. This is OTX 15.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome. From the four corners of the world, to the four corners of this ring, the fight starts now! How do you like it?
Off the shoulder. So aggressive, so focused.
Look at these two guys! Still the undisputed champion of the world!
Welcome back. You're looking at a live shot inside the iconic Tabernacle, where the fans are taking their seats and getting ready for the show. Welcome, fight fans, to another edition of Overtime Boxing. This is OTX 15. I'm Barack Best, and I'm joined by my colleague Ak and future champion Leanna Cruz. And we're here in this beautiful venue, but normally you're in the back getting gloved up, getting ready for the fight. I want to know, how does it feel on this side of things?
It feels so different. I mean, it's a completely different atmosphere, and I'm a lot more nervous to be here. But above everything, I just feel blessed to be here, and Overtime's given me so many opportunities. So I'm just looking at this like another opportunity to capitalize off of.
So you're definitely more nervous here than inside the ring.
Way more nervous here. Inside the ring, I'm a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, that's
for sure.
your comfort zone. This is my comfort zone, and you notice I'm comfortable with anywhere OTX brings us, Barack. I mean, we've been around the country lately, and now we're back in Atlanta, but not at OTE, at this beautiful venue. There's not a bad seat in the house. I'm gonna tell you what I'm most excited about. What I'm always excited about at OTX, the matchups. It's very hard for a matchmaker to match guys so well early in their career because it's not a long resume of fights, but somehow matchmakers at OTX been able to do it. No difference tonight. I think there's going to be competitive fights all the way through.
Right. And speaking of matchups, let's move this along to what you even tuned in for. That's the fights. We are starting the evening with amateur standout Elijah Lugo, and he's taking on 3-2 Marcus Williams. Next, we have the 50-50 fight with 8-0 Morgan Griggy facing Maximus Garland, who is also 8-0 in our welterweight contest. Then the hard-hitting Mexican Julio Gomez is matched up against Desmond Lyons for 6 rounds in the lightweight division. Then we have our power-punching Nathan Lugo going up against an undefeated Mississippi fighter, Rashad McWilliams. And it's the return of 15-0 Haven Brady Jr. in his first 10-round fight against the knockout artist, DeMichael Harris. Then in our co-main event, Overtime's first ever world champion, O'Shea Jones, takes on Miami's Elia Carranza in a unified title matchup. And last but not least, in our main event, we have the OTX legend, Elijah Pierce, moving up in weight to featherweight, going up against the veteran of 42 fights, Michael Dasmarinas. So that fight card speaks for itself. Stat card from top to bottom, but let's start with the top. Elijah Pierce, good wins, iffy weight making. That seems to be the problem. So you move up to 126 pounds. What kind of statement does Elijah have to make tonight?
Well, with Elijah, he's a fast-paced and explosive fighter, and I'm wondering if with him going up in weight, that's going to take away from his lightness on his feet. But I'm just super excited. I think we're going to see a stronger Elijah, so I'm just ready for tonight.
Yeah, look, Elijah needs to make a massive statement, especially with the fighters that he's been calling out. He's been calling out Inoue, Stephen Fulton Jr., all of these type of guys. So you got to win impressively, but it's not going to be easy. Dasmarinas is a guy who fights for more than money, Barack. He fights for more than belts. It's a pride. It's a Filipino pride. And he just finished helping the great Manny Pacquiao get ready for his fight against Barrios. And a lot of people felt Manny won, so he has a little extra motivation. So Elijah has a tough mountain to climb tonight.
Absolutely, and we have to talk about the co-main event. And I'm wondering how you feel about this, because on one hand, you have the proud Boricua, and then on the other hand, it's like, that's your teammate, O'Shea.
Well, I'm in between a rock and a hard place. I mean, I'm Latina, so of course my heart really wants to go with Elia, but at the same time, because I'm also Latina, my loyalty runs deep, and I'm backing O'Shea with this.
Listen, I like the way she said Latina. You could tell she's really a true Latina. Look, I'm a proper Puerto Rican myself. I think this is a great matchup. Elia, she says that she's been waiting on this opportunity her whole life. She knows how good O'Shea Jones is. O'Shea's been talking about big fights. I want big fights. I need something to get me up for a fight. She has to get up tonight. If she wants those massive fights, she has to look impressive, and it's not going to be easy.
Absolutely. Nothing is ever easy here. And we know Overtime brings the action because they're the most innovative promotional company in the world. And guess what? They got something new, and it's called the Pink Slips. On every OTX card, there will be one slot for a pure 50-50 crossroad fight between hungry, unsigned talent. Win, and you don't just take home a winning bonus, you punch your way into a future OTX fight card. Lose, you hand over your pink slip, and you go home. This ain't just for bragging rights, it's for pink slips. You're fired. This is crazy. This is absolutely insane, because basically what you're saying is a fighter is fighting for his next opportunity or nothing.
That's definitely one perspective and one way to look at it, but I believe it's a win-win situation for prospects. I think this is something that opens the door for more opportunities just because you're going to be in a big fight. Even though you're early in your career, you're going against an undefeated fighter, and it's going to be a step up.
I totally agree with her, Barack. Even in a loss, if you look good in this ring, on this platform, a lot of eyeballs. Remember, it's not only on the DAZN. You talk about social media clips. If you look impressive, maybe not with Overtime, but you'll get an opportunity possibly somewhere else.
Absolutely. So now that you know about pink slips, let me fill you in on all the other Overtime rules. First, there's a Subway KO bonus. If a fighter gets KO at any point in the fight, they are entitled to a cash bonus. Next is the money rounds, which are the first and last rounds of each fight. And if a fighter gets a KO in these rounds, they get an extra cash bonus. Then there's the overtime round. If the fight ends in a draw, we will go to an overtime round to determine a winner. And you already know about the pink slips matchup. On every OTX card, there will be one slot reserved for a pure 50-50 fight between hungry, unsigned talent. Win and you take your opponent's pink slip, at winning bonus, plus you punch your way into a future OTX card. Lose, and you take your butt home.
Making his ring walk, Marquise Williams. His opposition, Elijah Lugo. We welcome you to the iconic Tabernacle in downtown Atlanta. It is another edition of OTX Friday Night Fights. OTX 15, we kick off the action with this bout set for 4 rounds or less in the middleweight division. Scoring the action ringside, our judges are Ed Cantor, Pat Cronin, and Paul Wallace. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. Tonight, he accepts the challenge and takes on another undefeated opponent with his professional record of 3 victories. Against 2 losses, 2 of his victories coming by way of KO stoppage. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, Marquise Honcho Blue Hands Williams. His opposition across the ring in the red corner. Tonight, this power puncher who terrorized the amateur ranks with a record 42 stoppages, the most in USA amateur history. Now, he enters the ring an undefeated fighter with 2 victories in his OTX debut. The 26-time national amateur champion from Marietta, Georgia, Elijah Kaboom Lugo. With final instructions, referee Malik Wali. Okay, gentlemen, you both have been given the rules. I'm expecting good, clean boxing. When I say break, stop punching, take a full step back. Remember, protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck to you both. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
When you're in the ring, and what I see is that he looks scared to get hit by Elijah, and it could have been that the first right hand that he landed.
Right, just landed another good right hand flush on the chin of Williams.
Williams has to be careful. He crosses his feet when he tries to get away from Lugo.
Right, and it seems like he's in retreat mode and wants to hopefully catch him with a counter coming in.
Yeah, but the only problem with that is he doesn't really want to engage with it. He kind of shells up, or he grabs it.
If you can't beat him, grab him.
That was a great first round for Elijah Lugo.
Round one in the books. All right, let's go over there to Ak and see who he has in the bevel chair.
Look, if you ever been in a barbershop, you've heard of bevel. If not, you need to get to a shop. It's the best barber brand in the business, and you've never seen anything like this before. In a boxing venue, a barber chair. And guess what? We're going to be talking to some important people right on this chair while they're getting touched up. That's right. I got Lauren right here. She has skills, and she's going to be chopping it up with some of the illest boxing people that are going to be in the building today. They're going to get touched up. If my beard wasn't so clean, my barber Marty wasn't so nice, I would let her toss up. Let's go back to the guys.
Ak is in his comfort zone in that bevel chair.
Yeah, he definitely seems a little too comfortable up there.
A little too comfortable. You don't want to touch that perfect beard. I think he takes it off at night.
That was a beautiful body shot by Lugo. And you could tell that hurt Williams. He's holding his breath right now.
"30 seconds in, round two."
Lugo's trying to bait him to counter him right now.
I'm wondering what instructions that Lugo got in the corner.
I'm assuming make him make his mistakes because it's going to give Lugo so many opportunities to capitalize off it.
And are you saying that because he's not rushing in as much as he was in the first round?
Exactly. He's still taking his time.
I like to see Elijah kind of bring those elbows in a little bit. He keeps him out wide and really open for body shots.
That's the first thing we noticed the first time we seen him. It's not as bad as it was the first fight, I believe, but it's still just a little bit wide.
Well, not only do his elbows kind of make him susceptible and vulnerable for body shots, but when you have someone that's in front of you that's very twitchy, they're going to be able to read your punches because your elbows are flaring instead of like a snapping kind of punch.
Yes.
See, he's not coming in with a stiff jab. He's kind of trying to wheel that right hand in, but not in the right distance.
I don't know. Is it me or Williams got a little bit more confident?
Definitely more confident, but he gets hit with a hard right hand there.
And he reacts to the back yell to body shots.
He's a young fighter, wants to impress, but there's pressure on him. We got a big crowd in here.
Williams just landed a right hand, but it didn't seem like it had much steam on it because Lugo shook it away.
Well, the other thing that we also have to consider is that Elijah Lugo has Nathan Lugo in his camps 24/7. So, you know, he's been in front of someone that has a lot of skill. So I feel like Elijah's not fazed by anything that Williams is going to bring to the table because of that.
He probably has a good chin because of that as well.
Yeah, his brother hits hard.
He can crack.
But Williams is holding his own right now in there against a young amateur phenom.
That's to be expected by someone who was shot at 21 and had to relearn how to walk.
Yeah, he started boxing late, but says it's his calling.
I definitely respect Williams a lot for taking this opportunity. It's not easy coming in as the opponent.
Definitely not. All right, let's take a look at the highlight.
Yeah, look, I think the distance is the problem here where Lugo is not using a jab, so he's smothering himself with those shots. So those hard power shots he's not able to land because he's smothering himself. Williams has something to do with that because he's tying him up as well.
Well, that's something that Lugo's dad actually said that they worked on, which was not smothering and coming in with his punches. And I believe in the first round, he executed that very well, and it did show that he has that in him. However, we're now in the second round, and, you know, maybe fatigue might be kicking in, and he's going back to his old habits. So I do want to see him keep the distance.
And plus, Williams, is not being walked over so easily. He's giving him a challenge.
Round 3 underway. The patient Lugo comes out again. Liana just got caught with a jab by Williams.
I'm liking this pace by Lugo. I mean, this is his first 6-round fight, and he's on him.
Yeah, definitely
He's here to fight.
He wants to land that knockout, but he's a bit more patient in this round than he was in the last 2, and especially in his first 2 fights. But I know how it's getting at him that he still hasn't scored a knockdown, being such a knockout artist in the amateurs.
It has to be in the back of his mind. But at the end of the day, you want to get a win. But I think maybe that's what it is, Liana. His father may be telling him, and trainer may be telling him, you got to pace yourself. You got to go these rounds.
The thing is,
in his face, his fight's so aggressive, every shot with bad intentions. But I think that as his career progresses, he'll get more patient when it comes to that.
Absolutely. He's going to end up calming down. I mean, like I said, he's 18, and he has his whole life ahead of him right now. And I do feel like even with having the conversation with both the Lugo brothers, Nathan showed a ton of growth in our conversation. So I'm expecting the same by the time Elijah is Nathan's age as well.
Yeah, that's a good point, man. You always follow your big brother.
For sure. I mean, after talking to Elijah, he said that he has one of the biggest advantages with having Nathan in his as a brother.
Even though you growing up, you wasn't the oldest, but you were like the big.
Yeah,
the big
I was like the big sibling.
Good right hand landed there by Elijah. Seems like Williams is taking his shots well, Barack.
He's taking those body shots really well. I believe that Elijah actually had him hurt twice to the body.
Did he just look at us? It looked like Elijah just looked out. I think he didn't like something Liana said there.
I think he heard what you said.
Stop for a second and what?
There it goes again.
Yeah, I think Lugo is landing those shots, but I don't know if he's really sitting down on his punches.
He might not be turning it over.
Yeah.
Arm punches, a lot of arm punches, but it's good as long as he's getting these rounds in and these reps in. That was a good lead right there. Landed perfectly.
On the body.
Williams took it well.
But one thing we can say, Williams appears to be in shape.
Indeed. Look, as we touched on earlier, when he got shot, Brock, him and his friends were getting together to watch the pay-per-view showdown between Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor. It inspired him.
I wonder if they already paid that $100.
No, they
still had to go to the hospital.
Pirated it. Allegedly. Williams' corner is very confident too, Barack. They're here to win, even though they're coming in as the B-side.
Well, he's definitely here to win. If we look at these punch stats right here, you see Lugo with a slight edge, 13 punches. But Williams is making this a competitive fight.
And I tell you what, this is good, and it serves Elijah Lugo well, being matched like this early in his career, being tested early in his career.
He's actually right now, without him even realizing, he has someone in front of him that's just trying to survive and trying to win. And he's making Lugo work for it. And I think that's exactly what Lugo needs to get a knockout. That make him work for it, make him set it up. So this is going to be great for both sides.
Yeah. I mean, but Williams, if he wants to try to get a victory, he's going to have to do a little more than what he's been doing. He's been letting Elijah push him back the entire fight so far. Okay. Elijah's letting the jab go now.
Did we notice that Williams just came out as an orthodox?
Yeah, now he's back to his southpaw stance.
But at the same time, Lugo came out in southpaw.
Oh, okay.
Right. And a little bit more aggressive this round, fourth round.
Yeah,
nice body work.
When he throws that lead right, he switches to his southpaw stance for a second.
He lets that back leg jump up and go in the front.
It's an awkward style. That's why I think Lugo's very difficult to tell. Williams hasn't landed a clean shot yet.
And it would appear to be that Lugo was open for a shot,
right?
Especially a straight left.
That was a nice little fake, and he landed that check hook.
Oh, he was faking the right hand, right, and threw the left hand.
There's a little sweat lands on our paperwork here.
It landed on my face.
I think Lugo's placing his shots a little bit better here, Barack, in this round, trying to get that stoppage.
I also think this is the most that he's went to the body all fight, and I think that's going to be another thing that opens up more for him.
Yeah, definitely will slow Williams down. Did he take a point off for holding, clinching?
I don't know what he took a point off for.
He's already behind in the fight, so now he has an even steeper mountain to climb as Lugo lands a right hand and a flurry by the ropes.
Lugo taking control in the 4th round. Williams already got deducted for holding.
Distance not there. I think Williams is a little stunned by Lugo, and he's trying to hold on.
He definitely doesn't have his legs right now, Williams.
But this is exactly where Lugo needs to learn how to calm down and then get the stoppage when you have somebody hurt, not just rush in because someone's hurt.
Exactly, not smothering your shots, giving yourself enough room to land that big shot.
Right, but when you're 2-0 and you don't have any knockouts, you get excited. You get excited and you jump on the guy. You're seeing his legs a little wobbly.
Yeah, but you're talking about 2-0, Barack. The guy has over 240 amateur fights.
And has knocked out people. You're absolutely right.
Okay, a little showboating by as Williams lands a little 1-2 there on the southpaw stance.
Lugo's feeling himself, giving him angles.
Did you see the little Tyson coming through?
Good combination landed by Lugo there. 1-2-3.
I'm surprised the ref is not saying something about Williams keep bending over.
He's giving him a few minutes to take a point off. Both guys trade shots there. But obviously, Elijah's landing the hardest shots here.
Absolutely. Time Williams coming in with the right hand. There's a leaping jab from the southpaw stance by Lugo.
I've never seen that before.
I've seen a couple of fighters do that.
Yeah, you see it in the UFC.
I seen Roy Jones do that a couple of times.
Boy, it's special.
Everything is short. Everything is short. Head movement, get your leg in. Everything is short. Okay? You gotta keep fucking grabbing. I'm gonna grab you all fucking night. He's doing fucking jujitsu or some shit. Alright? I need everything short when he's doing that. Okay? You got 2 more rounds. Beat him up. Don't respect him.
If you're in that corner, Leanna, are you telling him to go for the knockout? Or are you telling him to maintain and do what you're doing?
If I was his coach, what I would be telling him to do is I would just tell him to commit from the chest down to his hips and then come up in combination. So you can't throw at the same part of the body more than 2 punches. So if you're double jabbing to the head, the next punch got to go to the body.
I like that, mixing it up and down.
That's definitely what's going to get Williams out of here.
Throw the same punches 3 times.
Yeah, they're going to end up moving, and a smart fighter's going to pick up on that.
You end up like Leo Santa Cruz, Devontae Davis. Start of the 5th round. Elijah Lugo ahead on the scorecards, allegedly.
Oh, he's for sure over.
Ahead on the punch stats.
He said allegedly, no.
Allegedly 5-0, I would say.
But he's ahead. Is he ahead on the fashion though? I'm digging the snake
like the snake skin better.
I do like the snake skin. Ah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
But you won 1 bath.
Unfortunately, in this ring, you got to win rounds.
Down goes Williams.
And I called it. A body shot is what was going to do it.
Right after Williams has landed a body shot, he got caught.
Looks like Elijah Lugo is going to get his first.
Oh, no, got up. Let's see if Lugo jumps.
2 minutes left to finish him off and get that bonus money.
He has to go back downstairs. This is exactly what Lugo needs so he can get the stop.
Beautiful 1-2.
Pick his shots. The young man wants his first knockout. He has 1:50 to get it done.
he has to take into the fact that he dropped him with a body shot, so go right back downstairs.
If he wants that Subway KO bonus, still has another round after this one.
Shoulder roll by Lugo. Seems like Williams got his balance back. I don't think the ref's gonna call. Oh, he called that a knockdown.
Was a body shot.
Yeah, another body
Seems like he
shot.
was pushed down. Second knockdown of the round by Elijah Lugo.
He gets his
The fight's over.
He gets the bonus one.
As he should. Huge congratulations to Elijah Lugo. He definitely earned this victory and this knockout.
Just earned his first knockout in the professional ranks. Elijah Lugo. Proud father giving him a hug.
He gets that off his chest. 3-1 knockout.
This is the Subway KO bonus. Williams is still in the corner feeling the effects of that body shot.
Yeah, he's breathing pretty hard.
Well, I was doing more pacing this time, but I was also not looking smart. Yeah.
Let's take a look at some highlights of this Subway KO.
Yeah, I don't know what he landed there, but that was a good body shot. Right hand to the midsection. It was almost like a straight right hook.
Well, he kind of walked right into it. That was just a beautifully timed shot by Lugo. And I'll be completely honest with you. I mean, he got the stoppage in the first round because he was going to the body early in the rounds and in the fight. I think that he really broke Williams down, and then once he realized that if he commits to the body, that he was going to get him out of here.
He did call it, saying that body shot will get him out of there.
Well, when you have somebody that's been shot and then comes back and becomes a professional boxer, I'm fairly certain that they would much rather get hit in the face than to the body.
Sure.
Oh, the whole thing was done. The butt, no. Wow, that could have been a lot easier.
Now Williams is up and mobile.
All right, they're calling me guys. Go.
And the fighters show love. All right, so let's make this official and send this up to Lupe Contreras.
Inside the OTX ring, referee Malik Waleed completes the count of 10 with an official time of 1 minute 47 seconds of the fifth and penultimate round, declaring the winner by way of knockout and still undefeated, Elijah Kaboom Lugo.
Do you think he earned this nickname of Kaboom in this fight?
Yeah, for sure. Look, listen, this is professional boxing. You're not going to be able to knock anybody out. He has 2 tough fights, his first 2 fights. Now, this probably gives him some confidence. And, you know, to Liana's point, like once he started going to the body, he started breaking them down, and maybe he adds that to his repertoire. Start throwing that straight right to the body. It worked perfectly today.
I think this was a great way for Lugo to also celebrate his birthday. He actually just turned 18 5 days ago. And I think that's another thing that we all should take into consideration is that he is only 18, so that manpower is just coming in.
He's still a kid.
Yeah.
In this brutal sport, great stoppage. I'm happy for him and his Pops. Seems like Pops is very happy that he finally got that stoppage.
Let's take a look at the punch stats. Wow. He threw 100 punches more than Williams and landed a considerable amount. So these punches landed started around the 3rd round. 3rd to the 5th round, and he got him out of there.
Crowd is lit here at Tabernacle.
That was a great way to start off OTX 15.
Absolutely.
Coming up next, we have our first ever OTX Pink Slips fight between 8-0 Morgan Mo Millions Griggy taking on the 8-0 Maximum Different Breed Garland. This ain't just a fight, it's for Pink Slips. We'll be right back.
One All-American Club combo, extra jalapeno. Shooter likes it hot.
For just $1 more, you can make it a Happy Gilmore meal and collect all 4 cups.
Happy Gil, my God! No, just make it a meatball marinara meal.
Do you want to make that a Happy Gilmore meal for just $1 more?
So you're saying you can defile any meal and make it a Happy Gilmore meal?
People are really excited about it.
Well, I'm not. What's in that anyway? Shame, agony, bunch of napkins?
Actually, it's any sub, chips, drink, and a collectible cup.
That's ridiculous. That should be on those cups.
Hey, Shooter, you are in these cups.
Wow, that is one good-looking cup, Bryson DeChambeau.
All you have to do is order the Happy Gilmore meal.
Or, hear me out.
Hey, Shooter McGavin stole my cup.
Shoot up.
Two-time Olympic gold medalist, 5 division world champion, undefeated, the GOAT. There's no woman in the world that can beat me in a fight. I'm gonna stop Clarissa Shields. I'm only getting stronger and better. I'm gonna make Lonnie quit.
Get all the rally action here on DAZN. Existing champions aim to cement their legacy, whilst up-and-coming stars continue their meteoric rise on the toughest, most dangerous terrains in the world. All stages, all races, live and on demand.
Welcome back to the iconic Tabernacle, where the fans are filing in. We almost full house here, Liana.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less.
So
Overtime is always selling out every venue.
Right. Oh, let's go back over there to Ak and see who he has in the bevel chair.
We're here back in the bevel station. Never been done before. I've never seen anything like this. Whose idea was this, Brandon?
Hey, man, we had to do something different. We always go to the barbershop every time we go to any city. So we thought, why not bring it right to the ringside? You know what I'm saying?
I think you just wanted to look extra clean on fight night. She's a hell of a barber. I mean, does she compete with your barber?
Definitely, definitely. I hope he's not watching this, but she's giving a good taper, gave me a good lineup. You know what I'm saying? I like the cut.
Can you talk about pink slips, man? Everybody is raving about the pinks. I see the pink towels everywhere. Break it down really quickly on what pink slips is.
Yeah, man, we always try to innovate with OTX, and pink slips is a concept like Fast and the Furious. Each fighter has a pink slip, and whoever wins comes back for another fight. Whoever loses goes home and doesn't get to come back. So high stakes for 2 undefeated prospects.
So whoever wins can guarantee another opportunity at an overtime show.
They're guaranteed. Next time we come back to Atlanta, they're going to be on the card.
There you have it. High stakes at the next bout. They're doing it for pink slips. Rock.
Okay, let's take a look at the tail of the tape of our next fight. So we got these both tall guys for this particular weight class, and there's a little bit of advantage in Griggy in reach.
We're going to see if he uses that reach advantage at all with his jab. And I mean, I'm most excited for this fight because it is a true 50-50 fight, and this is the debut of pink slips for overtime.
I mean, we asked them if there was any more, jitters, any nervousness, any more pressure, and they said no, but fighters tend to lie.
Fighters definitely do tend to lie, but I feel like in their heads, when you are a prospect, you've been here before.
Right.
So I feel like some fighters might lie, but some fighters actually believe like this is nothing new. They were waiting for this step up. The pink slips is kind of an opportunity that O'Shea's been asking for those big fights. So I'm so excited that Overtime actually is doing this.
Same here, same here. All right, let's get this fight started. Let's go up to Lupe Contreras.
Entering the arena, Maximus Garland.
I was like,
The 8-0 Maximus Garland has knocked out 7 of his 8 opponents as a professional, but has longed for the opportunity to be matched against an opponent with a winning record. That would allow him to properly showcase his power and skill set. And tonight, he gets his wish here at the Tabernacle against a fellow undefeated fighter who has said things on social media that made this fight a little more personal.
You know, even though he's a shorter guy, his trainer Ernesto says he's a great outside boxer, and he can outbox him even having shorter arms from the outside.
His counterpart, Morgan Greggy.
He happily signed his pink slip yesterday because he's confident that he will be leaving the venue with another pink slip in his pocket belonging to Garland. This late bloomer may have started his boxing journey at 14, but claims that since then he has not missed more than 2 months in the gym in 10 years. He steps in the ring tonight with an amateur record of 43-4 and the experience of sparring champions such as welterweight kingpin Brian Norman.
Head trainer Mustafa says that he's one of the best welterweights in the world.
I expect the trainer to say that, but some trainers you just kind of believe.
No, yeah, but I mean, you don't expect the trainer to say that this early in a fighter's career.
Well, you also don't consider, I mean, we also don't see Coach Mustafa saying that about most fighters.
Very
so,
true.
you know, if he's the one that's saying that, we can't take that with a grain of salt.
You should at least pay attention.
Indeed. I tell you what, he has great size for a welterweight. Barack appears to be in great shape. I'm looking forward to this matchup.
I thought you was going to start comparing him to Thomas Hearns. You do that.
Sometimes I jump out the window. Let's compare fits here real quick. I think I like Mo's better.
I'm liking Mo's a little more. I like that.
More coordinated, right?
Yeah, and it also he has the denim tears.
Yes, I like it.
I have no idea what she's talking about. All right, let's send it up to Lupe Contreras to start this fight.
We continue with the action here inside the iconic Tabernacle downtown Atlanta, Georgia. It is another edition of OTX Friday Night Fights. This is OTX 15. This bout set for 6 rounds or less in the welterweight division. At ringside scoring the action, we have Pat Cronin, along with Eric Gilbert and Paul Wallace. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 undefeated fighters, but someone's gonna take an L tonight. Introducing first, the fighter in the blue corner. Tonight, with an 87% knockout ratio, he enters enemy territory in his OTX debut with an undefeated record of 8 victories. 7 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Capitol Heights, Maryland, Maximus, a different breed, Garland. His counterpart across the ring in the red corner. Tonight, he looks to continue his 3-fight KO streak, and he puts it all on the line in front of his people, including his undefeated record of 8-0. 5 of those victories coming by way of KO. Fighting out of Fayetteville, Georgia, Morgan, Mo Millions Greggy. With final instructions, referee Antonio Mohan.
Hey, gentlemen, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Please follow my instructions. Please touch gloves. Let's have a clean fight. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's one more matter of business to attend to. This is boxing's first ever pink slip fight. The winner gets another opportunity with OTX. The loser goes home for good. Here to officially stamp this fight, the first ever pink slip fight into boxing history. Please welcome OTX executives Britton Harden along with Brandon Rhodes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
All right, it's pink slips.
Who's excited? You know,
I'm
this
so excited.
This is history in the making
This
right here.
is.
The first of. We got our pink rags right here. What do we do? Throw this in the ring?
I'm gonna twirl it around.
But how can you do that? Somebody gotta leave for good.
Got to celebrate somebody's demise.
Wow. Griggy's a taller guy, but already he's fighting a little low. He's bending the knees, getting low.
Sees the punches coming.
Oh, that reach. Wow, just landed that. Good jab, Griggy.
The other thing that I'm noticing about Williams right off the rip too, he is not too worried. I'm sorry, Riggins, is that he's not too worried about his foot placement like a textbook southpaw.
Right. Yeah.
He's comfortable right now.
Right. I think when you have that kind of reach, you can get him from anywhere.
Yeah.
But he's still in the middle of the ring, not moving around much. He's not trying to stay too far away from Garland.
At the same time, he's flat-footed. He's not like on his toes.
No.
Even though he's taking those steps back when Garland comes in.
But that's because he's confident. He's not worried. But when you place your feet there, and obviously Garland is doing the right thing and moving his left foot on the outside of the southpaw, but he's not capped. There you get it. Double jab right hand. That's a perfect combination against the southpaw.
The only way Maximus is really going to be able to hit Riggins is if he throws in combination. He has too much of a reach.
Great jab landed by Garland there.
Absolutely.
I got to agree with Ernesto here. Right now, the shorter man is boxing better from the outside.
And I like that Maximus is coming in and out with a high guard.
And he's throwing a jab up top and then shooting that straight right to the midsection, which works also great against southpaw. So Mo Millions is going to have to impose something, make him honest so he's not that comfortable coming in.
We have a minute left in the first round, and I don't know who's winning this round.
I'll have to say Garland has landed the better shots and is imposing more of his will. You can even see a little mouse on Mo Millions' right eye there from the jab.
Oh, good right hand by Garland landing on Millions. And he was backing up.
Griggy tries to land a big left hand, but
I think these guys had a little personal thing going because Garland said that Griggy was online saying things about his family,
right,
disrespectful. But I think the pink slips just elevates that. Just makes it more personal.
I mean, I think once you get personal and talk about family members and such, I don't think you get more personal than that. As Garland lands another straight right, I think his distance is perfect right there. Perfect combination, right to the top and then straight to the midsection.
This is calculated pressure by Garland. Landing at will, straight right to the body, just grazed the body of Griggy.
That last round, Garland was on. I mean, that last minute of the last round, Garland was on fire.
Definitely secured that round with those last 30 seconds. I like what Garland is doing here, Barack.
Even though it was Griggy coming out with the jab, trying to set the pace, Garland took over.
Definitely won that first round in my book.
He kept his composure too, which, I wasn't sure how he was going to be with being under the lights and having an opportunity like this in front of him. But seeing that poise and that calmness shows great potential for Maximus.
And he seems locked in, Garland, in the corner, Brock. I know Mustafa's going to give Griggy some good advice here. I expect him to come out a little bit better in the second round.
Just got to execute.
The other thing that we also didn't really highlight is one of Garland's coaches actually works with OTX's very own T.R. Brown.
Oh, okay.
Second round. Garland in the purple and green shorts. Mo Millions in the white and pink shorts. That right hand from Garland has landed. Oh, good jab by Garland. He's in the pocket. He just has the proper distance. That right hand just shook Mo Millions.
And his timing's on point, too. You know, yesterday when we talked to Garland, he said to us that he was going to walk right through Griggins, and we're seeing that right from the beginning of this fight.
He's going upstairs, going downstairs. I think Griggy needs to get on his toes. If you want to do that jab, you got to get on your toes to be quick enough to get out of the distance so you don't get those punches landed by Garland.
Well, not just that, but he also needs to be able to counter and not just step back and counter. He needs to be able to counter on the inside as well.
Griggy just slipped the left hand uppercut. And Garland, that was probably his best punch of this round.
I mean, Garland is very confident right now, Brock. I think he felt Griggy's power and,
nice right hand.
And is not worried. And now I see a mouse on the left eye of Griggy. The hardest shots are being landed by Garland. As Griggy sneaks an uppercut in there, but doesn't back up Garland at all.
And he missed with that uppercut. It's a dangerous punch to throw.
That double right hand is working so well for Garland.
Nice left uppercut.
Barack, I think Garland is hurting Griggy slightly.
I think so. I think that's another reason why he's retreating. Because, you know, it's textbook to when you're the bigger fighter that you stay on the outside, but just because you're staying on the outside doesn't mean you're backing up as well. You can stay on the outside and push someone back.
Yeah, and if you're to stay on the outside, you have to land a stiff jab, a hard rocket jab. He's not landing a jab, so he's not giving Garland, making him think twice.
He hasn't gained Garland's respect with any punches that he's landed.
At all.
I mean, Griggy looks discouraged. He has that mouse that's really blowing up. Oh, good right hand by Garland.
What a combination.
Griggy holds on because he's hurt. He tries that uppercut again.
Left hook landed by Garland. He's not letting up. He has 24 seconds left in round number 2 to try to end this fight and get bonus money.
That right hand was blocked by Griggy. Garland is super confident coming in.
Griggy being hurt right now, he needs to keep his hands up and his head moving.
Should Garland go to the body right now?
Absolutely. Break him down.
Maybe let him off the hook a little bit, maybe, Garland. When he had him hurt.
If we're talking about it's personal, when something's personal, what if he wants to punish him?
Oh, wow.
And you know, think about it. What if he's taking him until the 6th round to get him out of here? Just because he knows that he's that confident he's going to win. I mean, if someone was talking to my family and I'm about to fight them, I'm going to punish them the entire fight and then get them out of there.
Let's go to the replay right here. You see how this jab is landed well. And that lead right, he's been landing it all night. You know, Griggy tried, and he tried to answer back, and he snuck in a couple of shots there, but the harder, more effective shots are obviously being landed by Garland.
And you know, with Maximus, Garland being 8-0 with 7 knockouts, normally you're going to say that he hasn't fought anybody. And that he doesn't have power. But he's going against someone who's an undefeated fighter, and clearly that power is very real.
Right. You don't know when somebody's great until they have the opportunity to show it. And Garland is at least showing that he's a very good fighter.
This is something that he's been waiting for, so I'm super happy to see that he's capitalizing off this opportunity that overtime is giving him.
Yeah, but Griggy still has the opportunity to make some adjustments, make the adjustments he needs to maybe come back in.
I really think outside of the pink slips, the personal attacks that whatever Mo Millions was giving him, he's taking it out on him now.
So right now, the YouTube poll has it 50-50 in this fight, and I don't know what these people are watching, if they're saying 50-50, and now I believe it's 49-51 with Maximus.
Well, listen, that's why the public doesn't judge fights. No, the reason being that's possible because they're saying maybe Griggy won the first round. Maybe. We thought Garland won the first round. So it was only 2 rounds. So if it's 50-50, fine.
You know what? I could dig that.
I can see that because remember, boxing is judged by rounds.
Beautiful uppercut by Garland, right hand. He's really moving Griggy with these shots.
And
that was a beautiful body shot. And
Griggy's left hand well.
Griggy's hurt.
Still fighting though. Definitely got heart. We will not leave this building saying Griggy doesn't have heart.
He didn't come here to lay down, especially with what's on the line. I don't think either of these guys did.
Even though, I mean, if he winds up losing this fight, has he done enough to grant another opportunity somewhere else? Because it won't be at OTX with the pink slip.
That's a good question.
I think as of right now, I don't think he's done enough to get another opportunity.
I would have to agree with that.
Wow. You guys are throwing the pink slips in already? I mean, you throwing the towels in already?
We're almost halfway through the fight.
It's 6 rounds, though. He still has times to prove us wrong. He lands a straight, nice, another left hand.
They only take 1 punch, and those 2 straight lefts are pretty hard.
3 left hands landed by Griggy.
That's right, uppercut. Even with the way Maximus is actually like framing Griggy, you can just tell he's a lot stronger than him.
Yeah, it's safe to say that. And it seems like Griggy might be a little gassed out right now as well.
Right now, Garland is trying to catch Griggy with an overhand right, setting him up, just telegraphing a little bit too much.
I think Griggy has landed some good shots in this round, some good straight.
There it is. That's the overhand right he was looking to land. Followed up by a left hook.
Good
nice
uppercut, right uppercut.
Oh, wow. Good left hand by Garland. Followed by a right and an uppercut.
Good effective pressure by Garland.
Griggy still standing.
He was confident in the fighter meetings, Barack, all throughout the hotel all week. He's saying he has somebody for everybody. He's proven himself right.
We've seen that before. We've seen that in Cambosis when he fought Teofimo Lopez. We didn't believe it, but we seen
he made us believers. you ready for that pink slip? Who's getting the pink slip today?
Oh, I get right now, by the looks of it, it looks like Garland.
Let's check the YouTube poll. Well, there we go. Now, are you guys happy now?
No.
Does that make sense?
I feel like it's
55%.
No. Should be 80-20.
Yeah. If anything, if we want to be generous, I'll give it 70-30.
This is strange.
I mean, again, that's why we have these 3 gentlemen here and not the folks at home judging fights.
I think this YouTube is only in Georgia and only Griggy's fans are voting.
Both eyes on Griggy's face are swollen, but he showed a lot of heart in that last round.
He definitely did.
Good stiff jab.
I would like to see Griggy move Garland back because Garland has had so much success moving forward. Let's see how he does moving back.
How do you
I
do
doubt
that?
he's going to get him to do that. He's just not enough power. He's caught.
Well, the other thing that you could do is not just moving forward with pushing someone back. You got to go to the side, and then you push him back with a punch, too.
Yes.
But it's just Garland is a man possessed right now. Almost nothing is going to get him to back up. He's been hit with some hard shots and still moving forward. I love his lead right, Barack, followed by that left hook. It's working perfect. Oh,
beautiful left hand.
And this is why you can't count Griggy out.
He ate that well.
Left hand, he ate it, yes.
He ate that well.
Another Garland returned to strong right hands.
That's been his money puncher all night.
Beautiful body work by Garland.
Oh, that counter just missed.
And he's bringing the right back up. I think Ernesto's doing a great job, you know, with Garland, man. He's gotten hit with a couple of shots.
I think Griggy would have a lot more success if once he moves out the way, he comes back with a punch. When he's moving out the way, he's not doing anything, so it's easier for Maximus to close that distance.
Yeah.
I think Garland smells blood now, and I think this is the moment he wants to try and stop his fight.
And I tell you what, Griggy landed a solid flush left hand early in this round, and it did not budge Garland. At this point, no respect is given.
Got 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the 4th round. Garland got a hurt man, but not a man who's giving up.
He tries to land a big left, looping left hand.
Just missed.
Just seems like it's not enough, Rock, to really make Garland think twice.
Garland is not breathing hard. He's in shape, great shape, focused, and he's relentless.
The other thing I'd like to highlight about Garland that I really like is that he doesn't throw every punch with the same intention. Right. And I think that's another thing that's confusing Griggy.
Setting him up, he's placing his shots. Tap, 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 rip.
Yep.
And just now, he threw that left hand from the left-handed stance.
But I tell you what, Garland and Ernesto in his camp have a great game plan against a southpaw, a taller southpaw. Lead rights and shift to the left to land that left hook.
Another right hand landed by Garland.
Nice
good straight hand to the right hand to the body.
Can we say Griggy has a good chin?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Both guys shown that tonight. Both guys.
I mean, Garland's almost stopped every single one of his opponents, and he hasn't even put Griggy down.
Griggy's still trying to land that left uppercut. It just grazed the chin of Garland before the end of that round.
That was a better round for Griggy, but I'm still giving that to Garland.
I mean, what?
Well, why would I listen to you when I got the YouTube poll?
What does Griggy have to do to turn this fight around in these next 2 rounds?
I say he has to get on. He has to be first of all. You're the taller guy, longer guy. Be first and snap that jab out, but you got to get on your toes because you're allowing Garland to close the distance on you and let off all of those shots. Get on your toes, move, and like Liana said, give him an angle. Give him an angle or 2. Don't just stand there without moving your head. But I'm not a coach. What do I know?
Well, Maximus, what I notice every time that Griggy actually shifts to his right, Garland is wide open for a right jab, like right away. He doesn't do anything right as soon as he moves. So I want you guys to take note of that. When Griggy goes to his right to get out of the way of Maximus, look how open Maximus is for a jab.
Griggy goes downstairs with a jab to the body.
Now, I see Garland is not letting the jab go like he was earlier. He's really relying on that lead right to the body and upstairs.
Nice.
As Griggy lands a big looping left hand.
And yet, when all of your opponents have losing records, and then all of a sudden you step up to a fighter like Griggy, usually we don't expect this kind of performance.
No.
That's what separates guys that are going to go to the next level and guys that are going to stay the same where they are. Now, I'm not saying that Mo doesn't have potential. He has great size for the weight class, but this is a bad matchup for him.
Now, I know this is only 6 rounds, but should the referee be looking and saying, hey, Griggy's taking a lot of punishment, at least keeping a close eye?
Keeping a close eye, yes, Barack, but he's still letting hard shots go.
And Liana, you say no, right?
Absolutely not. He is fighting.
Well, we know you're a beast.
Yeah, but I mean, all due respect, every fighter really deserves the chance to like not get stopped, even if they are in just a firefight. If he's fighting back and he looks to be okay in the sense of like he's in the fight, then you don't really need to watch him. He hasn't even been dropped.
Is this how your rematch with Chavez is gonna go?
No, my rematch is actually gonna be a lot worse.
You know, assuming you're gonna be Garland.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But Liana, sometimes, you know, when a fighter's tough and not going down and still trying back, sometimes you gotta save that person from himself if he's getting hit with too many hard shots.
That's not on the ref, that's on his corner. That's exactly why he has his head coach.
Good point.
Because at the end of the day, your coaches know you better than anybody in here.
Oh, there we go. And like you said,
not hurting him,
doesn't move him,
not budging him, still moving forward.
That's the left hand that Griggy was looking for the whole fight. Landed a couple times. That one was
good left hook.
Nice body shot.
Another straight right landed by Griggy.
One of the most important things that Garland has done in this fight is keep that left hand back up because he was able to block a lot of right hooks.
He keeps his right hand a little shy.
This is a fight.
Williams, another left hand.
I think Griggy got a little bit more confidence, even though Garland is not hurt. Even though Garland is coming forward, Griggy's landed some big shots too, like that straight left.
Another big shot.
Both trading shots.
Oh my! What a fifth round! As Garland comes back with body shots.
That body shot hurt Griggy right there. He had to take a break and move back. Finally, he's moving his head.
What a round! Well, Barack, we talked about what did Griggy need to do to turn this fight around. These last 30 seconds, he's done it. He's done it.
Was that enough to give Griggy the round? I don't know, but it's enough to give him confidence to come back in the next round and possibly do better.
But could it take away a little confidence, the fact that he landed flush shots and it did not hurt Garland?
I think the pink slip fight is a little incentive to say, I got to dig deep, like Griggy digging deep now. It's one thing losing, but losing and knowing that you're not going to have an opportunity, because sometimes you lose and you still got an opportunity with your promotion company.
Well, I think we talked about it the round before. That could he warrant another opportunity even in a loss? I think that round did it.
Ooh, well said, well said. What about you, Leanna? Because you was the one that was hating. Did that round give him, maybe somebody seeing that and saying, you know what, I'm going to give him a chance outside of OTX?
Oh, yeah, I think that round showed it because, you know, he has heart. He's not here to just do anything, and he's here putting on a show with them.
Respect given by both fighters, and that's what we like to see here in OTX. But this is the last round, also known as the money round.
That's right. Keep in mind, folks, both of these fighters went into this fight undefeated. One of these guys is going home with a loss on their record and leaving their pink slip.
Oh, another good straight left by Griggy, and another one. And a return right by Garland.
Seems like he was able to find a distance on that left hand. As Garland tries to close the show and solidify his victory.
The uppercut by Griggy just got smothered. And Garland landed a couple of shots before Griggy got off the ropes.
Nice left hand.
Looking for that counter. He's timing Garland.
Great left hands landed.
So he's deciding not to be
Did you just see how he was open for a jab when he turned?
I got you now.
Landing as Garland lands two straight
I think that body shot, though, I think the body shot is having an effect.
Nice right hand.
Griggy got a good chin. Look, Garland goes to the body. Maybe he'll get the stoppage or at least a knockdown that he wants. Maybe.
Griggy landed the bigger shots in this round, but is it enough to turn his fight around with one round? No.
No, not the fight, but he got this round so far, unless Garland lands something more significant.
As he tries to land two body shots.
I think that hurt Griggy.
Another
nice
looping left. Garland answers back every time.
Garland doesn't seem hurt. Maybe a little winded, maybe not.
Still moving forward.
But something changed. Something changed where Griggy is being more effective in landing his shots.
Well, he found the distance, the right placement for that straight left and that counter left. There it goes again.
Maybe he needed a little bit to wake up. Sometimes you got to get punched in the face a little bit to really get your game going.
I think Garland is blocking those straight lefts now.
And maybe Garland might be a little gassy and not being able to get away from those shots the way he was early in the fight.
I agree.
Both guys are spent right now.
Taking the rest.
We have everyone in this arena on their feet right now.
Wow.
What a matchup. What a matchup here at overtime.
I saw that. Again, open for a jab.
Tries to land that left hand again. He's found a home for it.
I say shoot that straight left to the body.
I would say he has about 20 seconds left.
Nice Nice.
Lands a right hook. Garland takes it well, still moving forward.
Nice left uppercut.
Garland landed his own straight right there. And then Griggy comes back with a left uppercut.
And nice
that left hook, I don't know if that shook Griggy. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. It's personal.
What a fight.
Now I think, because it was such a tough fight, they both respect each other. But somebody's pink slip has to go, along with their O.
This is what boxing was all about.
Oh man, first of all, the energy is amazing. The house is packed. There's no empty seats at all. I think they turned away my son. He's outside with a hot dog vendor.
Like I said, the pink slips, both fighters come out winners, even though 1-0 has to go. And the fans also end up winning as well.
I don't agree with you.
You don't?
You cannot come out a winner if somebody took your pink slip.
I don't know. I don't know. The reason I say that is because I do think now with this fight, Griggy is going to be in a lot of exciting fights. He showed that he has heart. He has the balls to be in there with another undefeated fighter. And guess what? He didn't come to lay down. He came to give a fight. And that's what people want to see. People are so stuck up on fighters being undefeated. I love Floyd, and I do think that he's the greatest, but he ruined that part of boxing. So I think even though one of the fighters' O's has to go, these are still great prospects.
Agreed that he's the greatest, but I think that the more we see 50-50 fights like this, then we'll see a fighter who has a loss, and we'll say it's okay, because he lost to a great fighter.
Yep, exactly. And that's something that we all need to take into consideration. If we look at the MMA community, no MMA fighters get counted out when they lose. Especially when you're going into a firefight and it was an exciting fight. Because like I said, when the fans win, the fighters win.
Right. And if there's any fight that we want to make official, is this one.
Yeah,
and send it up to
absolutely.
Lupe Contreras.
Ladies and gentlemen, after going all 6 rounds in this first ever OTX Pink Slick fight in boxing history, we go to the scorecard. Judge Cronin and Judge Wallace turned in identical scores of 58-56. And Judge Gilbert scores it 59-55 in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. A different breed, Maximus Garland.
So Maximus Garland improves to 9-0, 7 KOs. Beautiful display. Going upstairs, downstairs, switching up his technique.
I think we had a great
I can't count Griggy completely out because he turned up and came on at the last round. It was a little too late, but it shows that he can adjust.
I feel like we saw the real Morgan Griggy halfway through.
Let's go up to Ak because he's with the winner.
All right, congratulations on an excellent performance. Going into this fight, there was some animosity there. And going into the last round, you showed a certain level of respect for him. After sharing the ring with him for 6 rounds, what can you say about Mo Williams?
First of all, let's give all glory to God and the man upstairs for letting this thing happen. Wouldn't be here without him. But him as a fighter, I underestimated him. He is a tall, long, rangy fighter with some sneaky tools, and I got to take my head off to him. He a good opponent.
It seems like the straight right worked perfectly. It always does against a southpaw. Was that the game plan going in with your team?
Absolutely. Just straight right, and I got the boxing ability to keep him on the outside, as y'all seen. So that's the game plan. I just came to show my skills.
You dominated early in the fight, but in the 5th round, he landed some big shots. He closed the show really strong, showed a lot of heart. Did he hurt you at all in any of those rounds?
Nah, he ain't hurt me. It's just on getting complacent. I got lackadaisical and lazy, so that's why I was able to get caught with those dumb shots.
So, Pink Slips, you'll be back. I heard you telling Britton and Brandon here that you coming back. Yeah. What do you want next?
Whoever in the way.
Let's get a quick word with Mo Millions right here. Listen, great heart you showed tonight. You came on strong late in the fight, 5th rounds, landed some big shots. Did you underestimate Garland?
Nah, I didn't underestimate Garland at all. I knew he was going to come to fight. He's an undefeated fighter. He wanted to protect his own just like me. He came all the way from D.C. I believed, and I believe it was going to be a tough fight, but you know, I started a little slow. I got in the rhythm a little late. It happened. He was the better man tonight.
Yeah, you landed some big left hands late, but in my opinion, and everybody in the building here, you showed that you deserve to come back. Congratulations.
I appreciate it. Hey, shout out to everybody who pulled up to support me. If you came here for Mo Millions, let me hear some noise, baby.
Great fight. Guys.
Okay, so let's take a look at the highlights of this war.
Oh, so that's when Maximus started landing those double right hands. And a slick uppercut by Griggy, too.
Here go the angles you were talking about, but that came from Garland.
And a nice 1-2 by Griggy. This was a firefight all in all. Even though Maximus won, you know, Griggy had some moments like that left hand and a hook. I think this was halfway through the fight where Griggy really started showing who he is.
All right, we got a clear winner, and let's check out the punch stats. Let's see how close the numbers are. Wow, not close at all. 143 punches landed by Maximus Garland to 82 by Morgan Griggy. And probably most of those punches by Griggy were landed in the last round, the 6th round.
Absolutely. I think, like I said, he really turned up by the 3rd round, and we started seeing more of him. And he really started to open up and let his hands go then. I think Maximus, right from the jump, he was letting his hands go in combination and showing that he was the better fighter right from the beginning of the fight.
Definitely. Well, coming up next, we have our lightweight bout. South Carolina's Desmond X Lions taking on Mexico's very own Julio Notorious Gomez.
They have a tough act to follow, Barack.
What does being a black man really mean? We get our hands dirty, but the hair lays clean. Can't be boxed in because we defy all labels. Find us at the cookout and the cap table. Check the mirror. Yeah, we clean up nice. Keep it real with your reflection. Stay cold as ice. The other teams can never fade these dreams. Lifting up our legacies by any means. We're living in our fly as forever flow. Never tripping on trends. Steady dripping head to toe. Standing on business.
The Zone, the undisputed global home of boxing, where the greatest fighters take center stage, with fights every week and over 185 a year. And now, the mighty Queensberry joins over 30 worldwide promoters to up the ante like never before, with the best of the best. The biggest nights. There's no limits to what's possible. Nobody brings you closer to the action. Because if the fight is on, it's on The Zone, the global home of boxing.
Here comes a shot, and there's the opening goal. He's able to shoot the gap, he makes a play. Took an uppercut there when he was tight on the rope, he didn't see him coming.
Welcome back to OTX 15. We just finished 2 competitive fights, and now let's look at the tail end tape of the 3rd bout. No difference here. 1 inch in reach in Desmond Leon's. A little bit of difference in height, but the reach is what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I mean,
reach is not much. You're talking about an inch. As far as size, 2 inches, these guys at the same age, very evenly matched.
That's why I don't care about the 2-inch height advantage if you only have a 1-inch reach advantage.
Even their records are respectively the same, you know, somewhat. You know, Gomez is the harder puncher, so his record says.
The only thing that I say is that the 2-year layoff, that 2-year layoff by Lions, we got to see how it plays out in the ring tonight.
I do believe that he took that 2-year layoff to get better because he did fight Abdullah Mason, and that is one of his losses. So I think that he got his most recent win to get his confidence back, and then he just stayed in the gym and got his game back together.
Okay.
They have a tough act to follow, Barack. We just saw an amazing matchup.
An amazing matchup in the iconic Tabernacle, and sending it back up to Lupe Contreras.
Making his way to the ring, Desmond Lyons.
A shoulder injury has kept this young fighter out of the ring for exactly 2 years. But he believes his 8-week training camp is enough for him to capitalize on the mistakes he says that Gomez makes. By day, him and his father, who is also his trainer, own and operate a food truck that feeds the streets of South Carolina. And by night, he's training to make his dream a reality. He started his career with 5 straight wins and hopes to get back to his winning ways tonight.
No fancy outfits, Barack. All business.
Just came to fight.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Send it back up to Lupe Contreras. His next fighter.
Garcia has a band up there by the Bevel station.
His opponent, Julio Gomez.
The hard-hitting Mexican-born Julio Gomez lost his debut fight against another OTX fighter, Malik Montgomery, after only 10 fights as an amateur. But tonight, he's coming off a 6-fight win streak, with 5 of them ending in knockout. Officially, he's a late starter for the sport, but he's been training around boxing all his life. Tonight, he aims to make his family of boxing enthusiasts proud with another victory.
His father wanted him to start when he was good and ready. Didn't want to pressure him. He said, even though he's been boxing since 5, he didn't start competing until 17, and his father said he doesn't regret it. He's happy with it.
I feel I made that same mistake.
Maybe you did.
I cared about my son's education and not boxing. And now he has an education and he's not rich.
Has a nice little band, nice little entrance here.
Very nice. And I respect his father's opinion, because I did the same thing with my son. I definitely can understand that. Half the crowd is standing up. He came with a crowd.
Oh, yeah. He came with some people tonight.
He's fighting out of Georgia. He's from Mexico, but he's fighting out of Georgia.
I like his robe, Barack. I like his robe. Gives me Triple G vibes. A little bit. The colors. Actually, I like his trunks. It's that vintage, authentic Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. style trunks.
Nice and short. All right, let's get this fight started.
The fit is right. He looks in shape, Barack.
Send it up to Lupe Contreras.
We continue inside the iconic Tabernacle, Atlanta, Georgia. It is another edition of OTX Friday Night Fights, OTX 15. This bout, 6 rounds or less in the lightweight division. Our judges are Ed Canner, Eric Gilbert, and Paul Wallace. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. Tonight, making his long-awaited return to the ring and his first appearance inside the OTX ring, with a record of 9 victories against 3 losses, 2 of those victories coming by way of KO. Fighting out of North Augusta, South Carolina, Desmond X Lion. His opponent across the ring in the red corner. Tonight, on the biggest stage of his pro career, he looks to continue his 6-fight winning streak, making his global broadcasting debut with a record of 7 victories against 2 losses, 2 bout even. 6 of those victories coming by way of KO. Fighting out of Gainesville, Georgia, and representing La Paz, Baja California, Mexico, Notorious Julio Gomez. With final instructions, referee Malik Waleed.
Okay, fellas, you both have been given the rules. I'm expecting good, clean boxing. When I say break, stop punching, take a full step back. Remember, protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck to you both.
This is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
We're off to round 1. I got a feeling that this one, Liana, is going to be another war.
Oh, definitely. I mean, we have Gomez, and naturally, you know, being Mexican, I guarantee he's going to be in there inside working the entire time.
Already moving his head.
I mean, his confidence is through the roof. 6-fight winning streak.
Oh, Lyons just tried to throw an uppercut from down the block.
I wasn't sure if that was an uppercut or a body shot attempt.
Oh, okay.
I like the head movement so far, but
the stiff jab of Lyons looks good. Well, he says that he feels that Gomez leans over when he jabs too much, and he want to capitalize on that.
Well, he hasn't done it yet.
Like that.
Right.
But that was a good jab. What he did was got his head off the line and then jab.
And, you know, sometimes when a guy moves that much without having to, he exerts a lot of energy.
Good left hand landed by Lyons.
He's moving his head so far away from his opponent. You know, you're exerting too much energy, but maybe that's just helps him get into a rhythm.
It might, but as of right now, it's looking like Desmond has pretty good timing.
Yeah,
I think that's going to be a problem with Gomez if he stays on his feet. That's the only thing about being on your toes like that. If you get timed, you're in trouble.
Yes. Because you lunge into a shot and walk right into one. Jump into
the body by Gomez.
Now, if you are going to be on your feet like Gomez, I would like to see him use some feints.
Good left hook landed by Gomez. Another one. As the right hand.
Good exchange by both fighters.
Gomez has found a home for that left hook. Those gloves look really small on these guys.
Yeah, they do. But Lyons did land a sneaky right hand to counter.
Lyon is in this fight. He showed me that he definitely has some skill.
He belongs.
And I mean, you think about it, he almost went the distance with Abdullah Mason.
Yeah. And that's not an easy task. One of the best young fighters in the sport today.
I'm really liking Desmond Lyons' poisonous.
And he's going to the body. Both guys are going to the body hard.
Very well, too.
Lyons landed both hands, the left hand and the right hand. One upstairs, one downstairs.
But it's true, you know, when Gomez gets close, he doesn't have great balance. And Desmond is able to push him away with just sticking his stick out.
I mean, both of their faces are showing marks in these shots.
He's walking right into Desmond's shots. Gomez is. not at the right distance. Letting that 1-2 go when you're not at the right distance. It's a waste of energy and putting yourself out there.
That's the good feed of Lyons, but Gomez did land that left hook going in just now.
He did. I would say it was a good competitive first round.
Very good competitive first round.
Lyons probably showed the better ring generalship in that round.
Yeah, I would have to say that as well.
To celebrate the return of Happy Gilmore, Subway is giving fans more of what makes them happy. Subway is making any meal a Happy Gilmore meal. Buy any sandwich, chips, and a drink, and just for $1 more, you will receive one of the 4 limited edition collectible cups featuring the most iconic characters of Happy Gilmore 2. Yes, that means you get your favorite sub and a collectible cup. Fight fans, come celebrate the return of Happy Gilmore at Subway. But hurry, these cups won't last forever. Who are you guys impressed by?
In this fight so far, I think Lyons has shown to be the better boxer so far, but it doesn't mean that Gomez isn't touching him and hasn't got to him at times. Remember, Desmond Lyons, over 200 amateur fights. He started fighting at 6 years old.
Leanna, who are you impressed by?
I'd have to definitely say Desmond. His timing is great. And, when you have someone that's super twitchy in front of you, you tend to bite on a lot of stuff and you tend to open yourself up and become a lot more vulnerable. And Desmond has shown, like I keep saying, the poisonous.
That is such a great point. He's not going for those feints.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't notice that till you said it.
And, to him and his father said that his father wasn't with him for early part of his career because he was at a job that made him miss a lot of his fights and a lot of gym sessions. He quit his job after 25 years to give his son his undivided attention. They both run a food truck, and that's how they make their money. But they're dedicated 100% to the sport.
But what I don't understand with that story, which I love it, I love the dedication from the father. If you're working for yourself, you tend to work more hours.
Yeah.
Yes, but you also control the hours.
I was going to say that, yeah, you get to choose when you work. You don't work for someone else, and you don't run on someone else's time.
Exactly. Good body left hook to the back. Desmond.
Tremendous left hooks.
This is OTX 15.
Lyons pushes Gomez off of him to reset.
The other thing I think that Lyons isn't biting off of Gomez's feints is because he's not utilizing them. He's not capitalizing off the fact that he does have those twitchy movements.
Yeah, he's feinting, but not doing anything with it afterwards. But I just find him not to be close enough to Desmond, or sometimes too close, not in the right distance.
Just Gomez has to keep that right hand up because you're coming in with your left hand, and all you got to do is keep that right hand up to block the left hook from Lyons.
You see that movement right there? You weave a shot, but then you back up. For what? I mean, you should be trying to get closer.
Oh, the slip. Lyons slipping. Gomez jumped right on him and took advantage of that. Protect yourself at all times. But he's giving it back. Oh, good right hand by Gomez. Beautiful double left hook by Lyons.
Nice uppercut and turn.
This is the fight. Lyons has really surprised me.
Has the better shot placement, punch placement, distance. Great check left hook right there.
Sometimes a person's record is deceiving, and like you said, probably boxing wasn't his number one thing at one time. And now that it is, this is what you see. Left hooks like that. And now there's blood coming from the right eye of Gomez from a left hook. That cut was from a punch.
You have to believe what his father said. Now I'm dedicated to my son's boxing career. You're going to see a better Desmond, and we're seeing it tonight.
Like I said, I think that 2-year layoff did him well. I think that did him very, very well.
Not that, I think the food truck did him well. Because I was back in March. They bought the food truck, he quit his job, went full-time boxing. Somehow, with the food truck, and this is what we're seeing. He showed me the food. 3, I don't know. That's deceiving.
He showed me the food truck page, the Facebook page. Food looks good. Next time I'm in the Carolinas, I might stop through.
Yeah, so I was saying Lions record 9-3 is just deceiving, you know?
Looks like a much better fight. And sometimes guys early get matched up too hard, too early. Not the right guidance, not the right managers. Doesn't mean he can't do something with his career moving forward.
Tevin Farmer.
Right.
Yes, sir.
And not just that, to go back to the point of just because you're not undefeated, that doesn't mean you're not a prospect still.
Absolutely. Timeout called by the referee so he can
look at
dry up some of them wet stains on the apron. Round 3 begins. 25 seconds lost from round 3.
Round 3 of a 6-rounder. Here at the Tabernacle, Atlanta, Georgia.
Lions is doing a great job of landing the left hook and getting away from the right hand of Gomez so far.
But still hasn't been able to back Gomez up, even landing those big shots.
He's not backing him up, you're right, but you have to think that these heavy shots are taking a toll on Gomez eventually. It already caused a cut over the right
eventually, but it's not making him back up at all.
It doesn't have to make him back up, but you could tell it's frustrating him.
Of course.
And you're winning, you possibly winning rounds.
Right.
And you ruin your beautiful trunks and boots with some blood now with that cut.
Blood trickling down the face of Gomez.
Into that right eye, which might even make matters worse for him.
Yeah, right onto it.
Blood.
You know, it's kind of weird that we see Julio Gomez. He's 7-2-2 with 6 knockouts, and we have Desmond Lyon, who's 9-3 with 2 knockouts. But it looks like Desmond Lyons is the puncher.
Yeah, he does, but he hasn't hurt Gomez. So he might. Sometimes guys look like punchers.
I mean, he's fighting a Mexican, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just think Gomez has one of those really granite chins. He has great timing, too, and now he's giving him angles.
But, you know, to your point, yeah, and I think that he has great leverage on those shots, so it appears that he knows how to punch.
Yeah, you could definitely see that Gomez uses his hips when he's punching. So it's not like he has pillow hands or anything. It's just by the looks of it, and I don't know if it's just because of its accuracy or if it's power that's really showing that Desmond seems to be the stronger fighter here.
That was a good left hand ran by Gomez, and it looks like it swole up the right eye of Lyons. He got a mouse and a black eye.
I like Desmond Lyons throwing, letting that jab go, kind of stopping Gomez right in his tracks and letting him work after. Good combination, pull back.
Perfect distancing by Lyons. Oh, good comeback. Oh, and down goes Gomez.
Landed by Desmond Lyons. And Gomez is still hurt.
He's a little shaky. He's a little shaky on those legs.
Caught him coming in. I laugh. Floyd Mayweather, Ricky Hatton.
Lyons jumps on him. Land 3 left hooks, 4. Gomez is hurt. This is not the same aggressive Gomez. He's hurt.
He hurt him in the
just
body,
to the body.
He can't count him out, though.
Guys, train left hook.
Wow, what a round.
What a round. I told you guys it was going to be a war. But I guess we all knew that, though.
Hold up. I said it at the start of the show. All of these fights are going to be competitive. Great matchmaking.
We got any extra pink slips?
There's that beautiful left hook. Caught him coming in.
That's what it was.
Right on a button.
Left hook.
Lunged right into it.
Perfectly timed. Gave him an angle. All he did was pivot, just like you said, Floyd Mayweather, and land that left hook. Put him on the canvas.
And even though Gomez was hurt, he did come back and still get in Desmond's face and was there to trade shots and fight.
To end that round, so you still got a live dog in there.
Absolutely. I mean, Gomez said to us yesterday that we were going to see all the years of hard work, and since he came here at 4 years old, but didn't start competing until he was 17. We were going to see the hard work tonight, and I think that's exactly what we're seeing.
Yes, ma'am.
You keep doing your homework, we might be out of a job. This is your last time here. You don't see, one thing you don't see Gomez throw?
It's a jab.
Sometimes he jabs to the body, gets his head off the line, but he doesn't do it enough.
But I do think that it could be because Desmond had capitalized off him throwing a jab early, so it makes Gomez a little more weary to throw that jab.
Yeah, because Desmond himself is landing a stiff jab at times.
And he times it just like that with the left hook.
Now Gomez is trying to, I guess, come back, show some sort of force coming back. He landed a couple of body shots early in that round. Overhand right lands. Desmond takes it well on the side of the head.
I'd love to see Lyons, you know, step up in competition and fight some more people. I mean, the fight's not over. I shouldn't be saying double left hook.
Yeah, you shouldn't say that, Barack. As Gomez lands a barrage of punches.
Shook off that shot from Lyons. And Lyons returned fire.
Oh,
we got blood from the mouth and Lyons.
Gomez landed a hard left hook there to kind of stop Desmond in his tracks. I think he might have hurt him to the body, Barack.
That's what pressure does. Can you sustain this? This is the 4th round. You had a good 3 rounds. Can you sustain
can you weather the storm?
That's it.
Can you weather the storm?
When the guy is giving you constant pressure. The mouth of Lyons is open. Maybe he's just trying to catch his breath.
Lyons has been able to evade most of those big looping shots. But Gomez has snuck some of them in there.
Sneaky right hands and good 2 left hooks by Lyons. Does nothing to Gomez. Oh!
This is just trading leather here.
Trading left hooks, trading right hands. And Lyons he's not trying to be first now, except with that. That was a good jab. But he's just waiting. He's just waiting the timing. He feels like he has that timing of that left hook.
I think it's safe to say he's weathered the storm in this 4th round. Lyons has. He gets hit with a looping right, but not landing flush.
He tried to land a right uppercut.
I just don't think Gomez has leverage on those shots. He's not, no foundation. It's all lunging.
No, I definitely think that he has leverage on the shots. You can see them coming from his hips. I just think that Desmond is a little slicker, so he's not landing them accurately.
Yeah, and now he has to think about getting court coming in because Desmond has been catching him.
Yep.
As he just did there with that double left hook.
I mean, he's really swinging up the right eye of Gomez. Another left hook landed by Lyons. And this is where Lyons need to be first here when they're in the center of the ring.
Actually, if he lets his jab go often, he'll make that eye even worse. That's his right eye. He won't be able to see out of it another round or so.
Great point. Let's take a look at some punch stats. Look at this right here. Lyons got the edge by what, 19 punches? And most of those are left hooks.
Yeah. I mean, the percentages are pretty much the same, though.
But I would think that Gomez threw more punches, but clearly Lyons threw almost 50 more punches.
I feel like Lyons has just been letting his hands go right from the beginning. You know, most of his punches, I don't see him really throwing one punch unless it's a jab, or he's throwing one punch to get out of the way and then capitalizing again.
I guess it's like Floyd Mayweather when he fought Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao might be the aggressor,
what I'm thinking of.
but Floyd threw more punches and landed more punches.
Right.
Beautiful.
And I also think it's easier to throw your hands a lot more and let them go when you have your timing down.
And you're controlling the distance as well.
Right.
Let's see if he does what Ox said. Uh-oh, he started with the jab, Ox. Lyons started with the jab.
I mean Gomez.
No, Lyons. He started with the jab, and I guess that's what his corner told him.
Nice
left hook. See, timing. He's not allowing Gomez to come inside anymore, and he's not going up against the ropes. He's circling the ring, keeping him in the center, keeping his right hand up to protect his right eye, which is swollen.
I would like to see Gomez cut the ring off.
hasn't done that well. That's a good point, Leon.
Just getting in front of him. Just getting in front of him.
He's showing a lot of heart in this fight.
Oh, yeah.
Even with the cut, swollen eyes, still moving forward, trying his best. Showing that Mexican style, that heart.
It's a great two-punch combination by Lyons. He's really taking control over this round.
But this sport is called boxing, and winning rounds.
This is where Gomez needs to let his hands go.
Yes.
Lyons shouldn't be in the corner there.
Lyons is the quicker fighter. He's countering with great shots, crisp shots from that corner.
I think even in that exchange, Lyons landed the better shots. Except that right hand by Gomez there. And a left hand. I don't know. I think Lyons might have felt that one.
Right uppercut, left uppercut, Lyons by Lyons. These guys are going back and forth. I think the best part of this fight's happening on the ropes there.
Both guys got good chins.
But if we notice, too, the only time that we kind of get those inside fights is when Desmond gives that to him. He's giving that to him so he can counter off Gomez.
Yeah, he's setting traps.
You're the one throwing most punches. You're the one moving around. Sometimes you got to take a break.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. And you kind of got to give them what they want. And Gomez wants to be on the inside.
Right.
And you give a guy confidence to let those shots go. That's what it's going to open up. Like that check left hook is landing.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. It was a right uppercut,
left hook.
Left hook.
Great combination by
That's been his bread and butter this entire fight.
Definitely has. And that double left hook has been landing all night.
Slaps.
That eye is getting worse.
Buffing that eye up.
Still one more round to go after this one.
Now he's using his legs again, Lyons. Shooting the jab out.
Nice uppercut by Gomez.
There was another one. Missed the target. And another one missed the target.
I'd like to see Gomez try and attack the body. I think he would have a lot more success and more openings if he did it in combination.
Getting a little sloppy. Maybe he's a little bit tired. He's taking a little break now. And this I tell you, Lyons is capitalizing with the jab.
One thing we haven't pointed out, the condition that Lyons has shown in this fight. When you got a guy putting that much pressure on you, it exhausts you. And he's still showing that he's not breathing hard, handling the pressure very well.
No holding in this fight. I could give you $20 for every empty seat you see. I don't see it.
You ain't giving me no money, man, because it's not an empty seat in the house, and the energy has been lit all night. The fights have been exciting, and we're not done yet.
This is the venue. Let me see your beard.
We're only halfway through.
Shaped up over there in the bevel chair.
No, now you know I can't cheat on Marty, but
You're both. I get you. I get you. Perfect beard. I got perfect beard. The fans came out though. The fans look. They're standing up in the balcony.
Still 4 fights to go after this one, man. Great night of boxing here in Atlanta, Georgia. The Tabernacle, historic arena.
Love it. Last round, the money round. You don't need bad blood to have a great fight.
Not at all. The great Canelo Alvarez has said it. Terrence Crawford has said it. And they're about to have a big showdown September 13th.
Same game plan.
Barack, those gloves do look very small.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Gomez a little wide with his attack. Trying to land the overhand right, but blocked by Lyons. Using his feet very well this round.
Leanna, where did you have to, your last fight, big fight, you fought with an injured knee most of the fight and won big. What would you say to a guy like Gomez facing adversity with a cut in his right eye? Can't barely see out that right eye. Where does he have to pull from to get through this?
He has to look at his family. He has to look back at his family, and he has to really go back and in his head, he has to go back and remember why he started and push through those painful times, because this sport isn't easy, and this fight night's supposed to be the fun part, so he has to go back and remember those hard times during camp.
From an emotional place.
Yeah, and that's what's really going to get him through to this.
That double left hook got Got the eye leaking again from Gomez.
He's giving Lyons that check left hook so easy because he's lunging in with that right hand low. It's almost with that.
All he has to do is pick up his right hand.
Yeah, he's not doing it.
He's walking in with his hands down, trying to land his shots. Feeling like, hey, just because you could take the shots, it's not good because you're not winning the fight. So you don't have to take the shots coming in to try and get yours off.
But he's also just giving that to Lyons, too, because by the looks of this fight, it just looks like Gomez can't move to his right. Everything's circling around to his left.
Yeah, he doesn't
point. He doesn't take that.
And he's just throwing a left hook to the body from far, not being in the right distance. To a guy that landing a check hook all night is tailor-made for him.
I think that this fight right here is making Lyons a much better fighter. With this kind of relentless pressure on him, and you knowing how to control the distance, knowing how to pick your shots, and then taking some big shots in between.
Absolutely. And especially considering his combined record of his last 5 opponents are 18, 25, and 2. And now he's up against someone who's 7, 2, and 2. It's a huge step up for Desmond Lyons, and I feel like he's been very successful.
Very well. Not much holding. He had to hold there because every time he slips on the mat, Gomez tried to take advantage of that.
Now Gomez obviously has to land a big punch and score a knockout to get a victory tonight. He has 25 seconds to do it, but Lyons have been able to take his power very well throughout this fight.
And not only the thing is Gomez is loading up so much that he's telegraphing every shot and he's trying to throw it from so far.
He landed that right hand. Seems
Did he hurt him?
Hurt him slightly.
Gomez landed an overhand right.
A little
I don't think Lyons is too late. Landed his shots too.
I think he got hurt, but I think he recovered.
Yeah.
Recovered quickly.
Ended the fight with a check left hook.
What a fight.
Gotta respect each other. I think the fights are getting better and better.
I agree.
I don't know how you're going to top this one, but you just said that. You said, I don't know how you're going to top this, and this one topped it.
I don't know about topped it, but
this one topped it.
You don't think?
This one.
I feel like this topped it. I think the fights have gotten better and better and better.
Well, he did what he said he was going to do. Desmond Lyons. If we're correct, the judges should score it that way. Let's check out these highlights.
And there we see Gomez using his pressure, his relentless pressure, and putting Desmond on the ropes. But that just seemed like it didn't do anything for Desmond. You know, he was comfortable working inside and outside, whatever he really wanted to do in this fight. Beautiful body work and a left hook that drops Gomez.
And right before that left hook, he actually threw a left hook to the body, threw a left hook up top, and blocked the left hand from Gomez, all in the same movement. It was beautiful.
You know, Gomez had a lot of moments just like that, going to the body and then just sticking on him. And I think Gomez is a huge part of why this fight made it so entertaining. So shout out to both fighters. I know there's only one winner, but again, I think this is just a win overall for boxing.
I would agree with that one. That one I agree with. I believe Lyons showed me something special today. He showed me that he can fight you and win from the outside and even fight a pressure fighter, throwing a lot of punches. Because even though he threw more punches, when they were inside, it was Gomez who stole most of the punches. He's able to slip and land the more significant shots. Respect to that. But there's only one winner, like you said. So let's hear who that winner is and pass it up to Lupe Contreras.
After 6 all-action-packed rounds inside the OTX ring, judges Gilbert and Wallace turn in identical scores of 58-55, and Judge Scanner scores it 59-54. All in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. Ripping South Carolina, Desmond X. Lyons.
The right man won. Respect to both fighters. No argument there from Gomez.
No, not at all. You know, I think he knew that by the time he got dropped, that the only way he was really going to win this fight was by stopping Lyons, just because he had the edge the entire fight up until then.
gonna have to go back to the drawing board. He got a lot in him.
Absolutely. I think that Gomez is going to come back stronger. I don't see this as a setback, or even though it's going on a loss as on his record, I believe that this is just a lesson for him.
Here are the punch stats for this amazing fight. As we said, every fight's getting better and better. And we have Desmond Lyons out-throwing Gomez 90-something punches and only landing 21 punches more. Now that, surprising.
That is very surprising to me.
I don't know.
I don't think that's right.
I don't know.
Unless we were missing those leaping left hooks to the body. You know what I mean? Like, they were kind of hard to tell if they were landing because, you know, Gomez was throwing some unorthodox shots that you don't normally see, so maybe he was landing some of those.
Maybe so.
Didn't catch it.
And in some of those shots, he was rolling with, he was moving with, so I guess they didn't land as significantly as Lyons shots.
Right.
Well, up next, we have another Lugo. OTX's very own Nathan Brickbuster Lugo taking on 4-0 Rashad the One McWilliams. Someone O has got to go.
One All-American Club combo, extra jalapeno. Shooter likes it hot.
For just $1 more, you can make it a Happy Gilmore meal and collect all 4 cups.
Happy Gil, my God! No, just make it a meatball marinara meal.
Do you want to make that a Happy Gilmore meal for just $1 more?
So you're saying you can defile any meal and make it a Happy Gilmore meal?
People are really excited about it.
Well, I'm not. What's in that anyway? Shame, agony, bunch of napkins?
Actually, it's any sub, chips, drink, and a collectible cup.
That's ridiculous. I should be on those cups.
Hey, Shooter, you earned these cups.
Wow, that is one good-looking cup, Bryson DeChambeau.
All you have to do is order the Happy Gilmore meal.
Or, hear me out.
Hey, Shooter McGavin stole my cup.
Shooter!
When the lights shine bright and you've made the lonely walk, the roar of the crowd fades, the cage door locks. It's just you and them, face to face.
Fight!
But DAZN is always in your corner. Setting the stage for greatness. Elite MMA on DAZN.
Welcome back to the fights, OTX 15. That PFL commercial was intense. But let's see who Ak now has in the bevel chair.
All right, fight fans, I have here, in my opinion, one of the best light heavyweights in the world, Khalil Cole. First, I have to jump into what life has been since you avenging that loss back in November. You had a tough loss. You weren't yourself in that fight. It showed that, but you came back, you're as good as your last fight, and avenged that against Emmanuel Gallego. What's life been since then?
You know, it's satisfying, you know, being able to go back and rematch him and prove, you know, that it was a fluke the first time, and the second time we did it in an outstanding fashion. You know, it just shows it's levels to this.
So what did you say to Eddie and the team after fixing that wrong? What do you want to?
First, I want to say thank you, you know, for even allowing me to do the rematch, you know, to allow me to prove myself, you know, and I'm ready, man. I'm ready to take that next step. That's what I would tell Eddie. I tell him every time I see him, let's do it. Let's make the big ones happen.
All right, we here. Your girl, your lady, defending those 2 titles against an opponent who said she's been waiting her whole life for this opportunity. And I know O'Shea wants the big fights. What does she have to do tonight to kind of solidify a big fight?
You know, a lot of people like OTA, they have her down as a brawler, you know. tonight, you hear what Boosie saying? We gonna set this bitch off. You hear me? We gonna box and at the beginning, then we gonna break her down, and the goal is to get her out of there.
Does she have anything to worry about her Liana style? What should O'Shea look out for?
Nothing. You know, Shay has more experience than a lot of people, you know, more experience than me. She done seen a lot of different styles, and I don't feel like there's nothing she hasn't seen yet, you know. It's all about her going out there and to be the best Shay she can be.
What are you predicting before we get out of here? What's your prediction?
I see a outclass. It's gonna be a master class. It's gonna be a master class.
Master class. Barack?
All right, let's start this fight and toss it up to Lupe Contreras. Oh, no, my bad. We're doing the tail of the tape. Nathan Lugo obviously has the age advantage, but sometimes we say that, and then if the other fighter wins, we say, oh, no, he was too young.
Right.
You know,
right.
We don't know if that's an advantage, you know, but we do know that Rashad McWilliams has a height advantage.
He does have a height advantage, and I mean, even with Nathan Lugo being younger, he is still the more experienced fighter. Even though they are both 4-0, he has over 200 or 100 amateur fights, and Rashad McWilliams has started boxing, I believe, at 26 years old.
Yes.
So this is going to be a very interesting matchup.
Sound like you counted him out already, but now we're going to toss it up to Lupe Contreras.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his ring walk, Rashad McWilliams.
At the age of 29, Rashad has a year of pro boxing experience while juggling a full-time job at Walmart because he has 3 kids. He's undefeated in the amateurs and pros with a combined total of 13 fights. And fight number 14 can either produce an opportunity to pursue boxing as his sole career with a victory, or return ticket to Mississippi to clock back in at Walmart Monday morning. Good.
His opposition, Nathan Lugo.
This is a big build-up for Nathan Lugo.
This amateur star brought his freakish power to the professional ranks. He sports a 100% knockout rate in 4 fights, but he affirms that we haven't seen his full potential yet. He says for his camp, he chose to spar with bigger and more experienced fighters, which gave him the confidence that in due time, he will be walking into the ring, not just with a Superman suit, but with gold around his waist. His brother was Batman.
Yes, he's Superman. That's right. Superheroes.
And I think they had their little brother come out as Robin during Elijah's fight. I don't know if anyone saw it.
I did not see that.
We got Batman, Robin, and Superman in the house.
But who saw the movie Batman vs. Superman? Who won that fight? Batman won? Superman?
That's a good question.
I think Superman.
It might have been Batman.
Batman has no superpowers. Why is he winning?
He's smart and richer than everybody.
We continue with the action inside the iconic Tabernacle, downtown Atlanta, Georgia. It is another edition of OTX Friday Night Fights. OTX 15, this contest 6 rounds in the super middleweight division. Our judges are Pat Cronin, Eric Gilbert, along with Paul Wallace, and once again, Two undefeated fighters, but someone is gonna take an L tonight. Presenting first, in the blue corner. On the biggest platform of his pro career, he faces off against another undefeated foe and looks to continue his 3-fight knockout streak, as well as remain undefeated as a professional with 4 victories. 3 of those victories coming by way of KO. Fighting out of New Albany, Mississippi, the one, Rashad McWilliams. In the red corner, being presented in association with Queensberry Promotions tonight. This standout under the OTX banner returns to the ring. One of the most ferocious punchers in world amateur history, looks to continue his success in the pro ranks and also remain undefeated at 4-0. All 4 victories coming by way of knockout. From Marietta, Georgia, the Brick Buster, Nathan Lugo. Our referee, Antonio Mohan.
Gentlemen, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Please follow my instructions at all times. Please touch gloves. Let's have a good, clean fight. Thank you.
This is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
Round 1 begins. Lugo in the Superman shorts and McWilliams in all black.
And Nathan is, though he doesn't have many more fights than his brother, but he's a bit more calm and takes his time a little bit.
Oh, already down from the right hand by Lugo.
He barely landed that shot, just placed it.
I mean, I just saw McWilliams just say that he slipped, that it was wet where he was at.
Okay. Possibly, because last fight they were slipping.
Lugo is a big puncher, but doesn't seem like that hurt him.
Lugo's on his toes, bouncing, trying to come in, trying to set up that right hand.
Nice
Partially landed that overhand right.
Barrage of punches. The thing I like about Lugo, Barack, is he'll flurry, but then he'll still move his head after that and slide. He's not staying on the line after.
Exactly, because I was thinking about Gomez, and I said Gomez was doing that, but didn't. When he comes in, he wasn't getting his head off the line. I say McWilliams jab. Don't wait for him, jab. It seemed like you got the reach, jab.
Nathan is looking more comfortable every fight, Barack.
Good uppercut by McWilliams, but he's looking tentative. He's looking like he doesn't want to throw the shots. He doesn't want to be counted.
Yeah, he doesn't want to take that risk. He just got hit with a nice, crispy short left hook by Nathan.
And I also think he sees that Lugo has a lot of power just based off of his own record, too. And, you know, you're the most vulnerable when you're in combination, so he probably is going to be shy of throwing while Nathan's throwing.
Lugo went to the body. Now, he's cutting the ring off. It's one thing I can say. Oh, he just reaved that shot and came with a right uppercut.
Good left hook to the body. I think it might have hurt Williams there.
He definitely dropped that elbow.
He's definitely thinking about it.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to block that area.
I mean, he's been getting some great sparring work, Barack. Nathan.
Oh, Lester Martinez.
Yes.
Oh, man, Lester was going to be a superstar one day. That shot to the body was blocked. Landed on the arms of McWilliams.
And, you know, I love to see a young fighter go to the body this early in the fight.
Oh, right hand sends McWilliams down to the canvas.
Beautiful counter.
That was a counter.
Pull back. He might not get up. Leverage. This fight might be done, Barack. Bonus money for Nathan Lugo.
And another one.
What a right hand. The power is real, Barack.
Unbelievable power.
When we talked to Lugo yesterday, he said he was working a lot on his patience, and I think even within just one round, he showed that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because
it's very precise, economical with his shots.
That was the Subway KO bonus.
Here it goes.
Pull back.
Boom.
Right hook. Right on the button.
Slipped the left hand. Slipped the right hand. And it came up with the right.
And it was an arm punch. It wasn't even that hard.
No, but he's jumping in, so he got a little momentum. Even though it was
He had a little torque.
he got a momentum. It's not like he planted his feet and threw the
No,
hit.
he actually took an
But
angle.
he jumped in. Yeah,
He
right.
took an angle to the left.
Because of that, he jumped in, and that gave it a little bit more torque.
Yep.
A little more torque. Keep in mind, Williams
Where's
is
that
an undefeated
bag?
fighter.
Where's the money bag?
There it goes.
I think he's the first one I seen win the money bag. And I remember he was surprised, like, oh my God.
No, I think it was
I think it was him.
It was David Lopez, first one we saw.
You think so? I remember when he saw it, he lost his mind, like, oh my God.
Thought it was real cash.
It isn't? Come on, bro. Now you gonna tell me there's no Santa Claus?
I know you was grabbing those hundreds last time from the mat. You couldn't do nothing with them, buddy. Great performance by Nathan Lugo.
Yes.
Both brothers get the stoppage tonight.
Look at the crowd, cooking it up, cooking it up. They cooking. First knockout of the night, but not the first great war of the night, but first knockout of the night. Other fights were very competitive. No. His brother got a knockout.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Both brothers got
I'm
stoppages.
sorry. I said first knockout of the night. Meanwhile, his brother got his first stoppage of his pro career.
Come on, pay attention.
My bad. Let's take another look at this Subway KO bonus.
You could see his foot slip on that first one.
Yeah, so it was a foot slip for that. Good shots to the body. Just really setting him up, timing him. Moving out of the way of shot, and that's when the right uppercut landed and put him down. I thought he was gonna get up. He weaved that one, weaved the right, came out with a right uppercut.
He even looked at the crowd like, come on, is this it? Is that all you got?
I mean, even though you like a first round KO, you kind of want to get rounds as a fighter. But I guess we got to make this official.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the OTX ring, referee Antonio Mohan reaches a count of 10 with an official time of 2 minutes, 39 seconds of round number 1. Declaring the winner by knockout, still undefeated and taking home the Subway KO bonus, the Brick Buster, Nathan Lugo.
Respect by both fighters. The money bag gets brought in by Brandon.
I mean,
after his nice haircut
Britain's
on the
making
Bivel
a
chair.
money phone call.
I mean, Nathan has gotten the knockout bonus every time out at OTX.
Did Floyd Mayweather make that up? What? The money to the ear phone call with him and 50 Cent? I think they're the first ones I ever seen do that.
I think so. I think so.
Since then, but the whole community in the hip-hop community is done.
Yeah, well, Jay-Z kind of killed that in his song when he said...
They still doing it. What did he say?
He said we don't put money to... I forget the bars. I got to look it up, but it was a good bar.
I'm going to look that one up.
Look it up.
You got to be a proud father right now. Both of your sons got knockouts, but at the end of the day, both of your sons got wins. Maybe they did what their father told them to do. I feel like Elijah has something to work on. I'm looking forward to seeing both of them.
Yeah, listen, and look, shout to Mick Waters. You know, he saw these, one of the top managers in the sport.
Yes.
He saw talent in these young kids from the amateurs, and he's been bringing them up well. Been bringing them up to overtime. It was a great situation for them. Bright future.
bright future for both Lugos. And one thing that I'm absolutely loving from both of them is being so young and capitalizing off of every opportunity that's given to them. They have great potentials in this sport.
Indeed. And I know they want to keep cashing in those bonus checks with these knockouts.
Let's look at these punch stacks of this first round knockout.
Let's take a guess. Oh my God.
7 punches landed by Mick Williams in 25. I didn't even know he landed that many punches, Nathan Lugo.
I didn't either. That's why I'm surprised at that. I'm surprised that even Nathan threw 78 punches. What time was this stopped at?
I didn't even see 2 punches landed by Williams.
I don't know. These CompuBox punch stats, little sus.
Wow.
A little sus?
Little sus. Little
Wow. Coming up, we have our local matchup of the evening. ATL's finest, OTX fighter Haven Hitman Brady Jr. taking on the Trigger Man, DeMichael Harris.
Who ready? We ready. Who ready? We ready. Who ready? What does being a black man really mean? We get our hands dirty, but the hair lays clean. Can't be boxed in cause we defy all labels. Find us at the cookout and the cap table. Check the mirror. Yeah, we clean up nice. Keep it real with your reflection. Stay cold as ice. The other teams can never fade these dreams. Lifting up our legacies by any means. We're living in our fly as forever flow. Never tripping on trends. Steady dripping head to toe. Standing on business.
Hey everyone, I'm Ariel.
And I'm Addict. Can we just get straight to it, please? Special guest every single week. We're gonna see a beast.
I'm gonna absolutely annihilate this.
Oh my God, this guy
is a drama queen.
All the hard-hitting debate from the world of boxing.
How good is that? Every Tuesday, live on DAZN.
Around here, we're rather fond of tradition. It's not like we're stuck in our ways. It's just that some things should never be changed.
Watch Live Golf live on DAZN.
Welcome back to the fights. We're 4 fights in, 2 knockouts, 2 wars, and more to come. Let's go to the tail of the tape. Now, we don't have to talk about an advantage with age anymore, just because he's younger, all right? So we're gonna skip that. But look at that advantage with height that DeMichael has. That's a 5-inch height advantage and a, 3.5-inch advantage in reach? Dangerous.
Has advantages, but you know, Haven is a very skilled young fighter, and he's able to get under guys with long reach. I've seen it before, so I don't think those 3 inches are going to play a major part in this fight. I think it's going to be more on ring IQ.
Right, he's not usually, but sometimes he's the shorter fighter, so he has to be skillful like that. But let's get this fight started and send it up to Lupe Contreras.
DeMichael Harris.
DeMichael Harris started boxing at the age of 19 and may not have made it to a title fight yet, but boxing has created other big opportunities like his role in the movie Creed 3 and a part in the almighty Black Dollar video alongside rappers Rick Ross and Jeezy. Even with these accomplishments in the entertainment world, he assures us that he's 100% focused on boxing career and that the knockout victory is inevitable tonight. You think he's getting that knockout tonight, Doc? You know he promised us that in the fight meeting.
He did promise us that. got a tough task ahead of him.
What kind of hairstyle this is. Is it just me?
No, what happened was he was in the bevel chair. You know, they took two or three braids for him, and he had to get up and do this and walk his man Harris out.
You know, something that is not told on Tail of the Tape that I think should only be mentioned for this fight is the two great coaches that are in these corners. That's going to be another thing that's going to make this fight so interesting. We have Bozy Ennis in Haven Brady's corner, and we have Mustafa Meekins again, but this time in DeMichael Harris's corner.
One thing that tells me is that Brady has, you know, good sparring over there in the Boozy camp. It's crazy.
Well, the thing is, too, they both sparred each other before.
Yeah.
So they said they both know what they come with.
All right, so let's take a closer look on Haven Brady Jr.
My name is Haven Brady Jr. I'm from Albany, Georgia, and I'm repping at 229. Since the last time y'all saw me, it's something just clicked in me. I don't know, I just flow different. People always ask me about my opponent, like, I just say he not me, you know? And I know my potential, so I don't care what he brings to the table, he's just not me. My prediction for fight night is a royal beatdown. My opponent should be scared of me because my name, Haven Brady Jr. That's all you need to know.
I think he's gonna bleed into Brady's
His
entrance.
opposition, Haven Brady Jr.
Got the cowboy hat on.
The undefeated Haven Brady has sparred Harris on multiple occasions. And those sessions led him to believe that Harris would never accept a fight with him. He feels that this fight doesn't make sense for Harris because he's coming off of a loss. But he's willing to put his friendship aside to prove that he's the better fighter. It's his first 10-rounder, but he says if Harris gets greedy, then the fight will end a lot sooner. What you think, Al?
Well, first off, I think I like Brady's outfit.
Yeah. I really like Brady's outfit.
I like his fit.
He put it on tonight. He put it on tonight. That's a fact.
These two guys respect each other, Barack. They really do. They shared a lot of rounds in the boxing ring, but when it's fight night and it's wartime, all that respect goes out the window.
Right, and I'm assuming that Brady probably got the better of him, maybe at least in his mind, because he's so confident and he keeps talking about, I don't understand why he even wants this fight.
But sparring is different than the pros. We all know that. But we'll get all those questions answered up next.
We continue inside the iconic Tabernacle. This is OTX Friday Night Fights. OTX 15, this contest 10 rounds. In the super featherweight division, our judges are Ed Canner, Eric Gilbert, along with Paul Wallace. Presenting first, the fighter in the blue corner. This fighter has honed his skills against some of the best boxers in the world with a 91% knockout ratio. Tonight, he looks to defend home turf as he makes his debut inside the OTX ring with a record of 12 victories. Against 1 defeat, 1 bout even, 11 of those victories coming by way of KO. Repping the ATL, Atlanta, Georgia, Triggerman, DeMichael Harris. Across the ring in the red corner, tonight, against his toughest opposition to date, he puts it all on the line as he returns to the OTX ring with an undefeated professional record of 15 victories. 6 of those victories coming by way of KO. Fighting out of Albany, Georgia, the Hitman, Haven Brady Jr. A referee, Antonio Mohan.
Hey, gentlemen, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Please follow my instructions.
Haven
Touch
Brady
gloves,
coming
let's
off a
have
win
fight.
in April.
Thank you, gentlemen.
And Harris a loss.
This is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
Leanna, is it safe to say that this is another 50-50 fight? Or are you leaning towards one fighter? Oh, look at the stance of Harris. Already throwing face. Sorry to cut you off.
You're asking me that, but Brady trains out of Philly, and he's an overtime fighter, so this fight's going to be a little...
You're not going to tell the truth. I get it.
I'm going to do my best to really count both fighters in this fight.
Look at the low stance. Look at the long jab of Harris. He's trying to utilize that.
And
he's
he looks
throwing it from the
shape.
hip.
Ripped up. Both guys look in great shape.
Now, here's the thing. Haven Brady has a very smart coach in his corner, Bozy, and he knows how the advantage of the reach that Harris has.
Yeah.
So obviously it's going to be textbook that he's going to just use his jab to keep him on the outside. So I guarantee Haven worked on closing that distance the entire fight.
Yeah, he said this is a great team. No, double left hook.
They're talking to each other.
Said, I told you.
As Harris tries to land some body shots on the ropes. Haven closing the distance.
Nothing significant landed, but maybe the body shots from Harris.
I mean, look. If indeed Brady got the better of him in sparring, Harris is trying to make a statement to start this fight. You know, as to say, hey, this is not sparring sessions. But I see Brady already landing some crisp jabs and closing the distance, applying the pressure.
Oh,
good
right hand.
Double jab, right hand.
Flush.
Think he found a home for that right hand?
I guess so. You know, Harris has it.
Well,
He just has his hands down. He has his left hand down.
And what I love about Brady, starting it with a jab. Jab to the body, right hand over the top, just landed.
Brady just looked crisp. He looks sharp. He looks fast.
I mean, we can't say it enough. We say it all the time, and fighters don't use it as much. The most important punch in boxing.
Good counter left hand landed by Brady.
Oh, he lands. I think he's hurt, Barack.
Yeah, Harris is hurt. He's retreating. He's going to the body, going up top. Right hand landed by Brady. Harris smart, ties him up.
He's going to be
trying to catch his composure. The referee trying to break him up, but Harris is not letting go.
30 seconds. Come on, ref. You got to
Take
do
the time.
that. What are you doing? It's your
The
job
ref's
to
not going to break you up. Take the time. I don't think he's going to take a point. He's just going to warn you.
Yeah, but how?
Oh, he's taking a point.
But how? I don't understand this, Barack. I'm confused. The ref's job is to break the fighters up.
He didn't take a point. He warned him. He gave him a harsh warning. The thing was, he was expecting them to listen to him.
No, you have to get in there and break it up. That's your job as a ref.
Oh, that's good for Harris because he had maybe he had some time to recover. But left hook just landed by Brady.
Brady is punching everywhere right now.
And Harris is holding on again, trying to catch his composure again.
Brady's landed some good shots in his first round. Still holding his own.
Free hand work, though.
Brady took time to just talk to somebody in the crowd before he went back to his corner. To celebrate the return of Happy Gilmore, Subway is giving fans more of what makes them happy. Subway is making any meal a Happy Gilmore meal. Buy any sandwich, chips, and drink, and for just $1 more, you will receive one of the 4 limited edition collectible cups featuring the most iconic characters of Happy Gilmore 2. Yes, that means you can get your favorite sub and a collectible cup. Fight fans, come celebrate the return of Happy Gilmore at Subway. But hurry, these cups won't last forever.
Actually watched that movie earlier this week. It's good. It's a funny movie. Happy Gilmore.
Wasn't you at? Yeah,
I
he was at the premiere.
Got a chance to talk to Adam Sandler and those guys.
Right. Are you going to be in Happy Gilmore 3? Is all
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. All right.
Because Harris was in Creed 3. I know you want to be in Creed 4.
There you go.
Let's see how Harris comes out. If he sticks to that jab, it looks sharp. Looks a little strong.
The question is,
it's a little short. He's not throwing it all the way. He's not extending it all the way. But good left hook by Harris and jab.
Can Brady hurt Harris again? That's the question. Sometimes you catch a guy cold in the first round.
Harris got to keep that right hand up. You see, he has his hand down. Got to stop that left hook by Brady.
Even that right uppercut, he threw it from the not at the right distance with his chin up in the air.
Both of those little taps landed by Brady. Just switched southpaw on him. I think he wants to go to the body with that left hand.
Little boots in his style there.
Beautiful
work. Brady, body, beautiful upstairs.
Oh, just about all of those punches got through.
Yeah, very sneaky short shots.
Overhand right landed.
And this is not what Triggerman said that he was going to do. He said he was going to keep him at a distance.
You're not going to throw a feint from on the ropes.
See, and Brady's the faster fighter too, beating him to the punch every time. He's real comfortable in there right now.
Well, I think the other advantage that Haven Brady has is that he's an athlete. Yeah. He's not just a boxer, and you can see that in the way he throws his punches and his movement.
Very athletic. I agree with that. I think Harris has lost a little confidence here. He just used his shoulder. Good left hook.
Harris tried to return fire. Oh!
Another check left hook. Great work from Brady. As he puts his foot on the gas here. Trying to make a statement in the second round.
Brady sitting down on all of his punches, pushing them up against the ropes.
A little over a minute left.
Harris throws his left shoulder into him.
Harris lands a couple short rights, but Brady's lowering him in, Barack.
Great defense by Haven Brady.
Another left hook landed.
I don't know why Harris is getting low when you're on the inside like that.
Right hand body, upstairs, downstairs. Great combinations by Brady, dominating right now with 45 seconds to go in the second round.
Little low blow by Harris.
That was on his quad.
Pushing him up against the ropes, getting the rest. This is where he should unload. Try to land an uppercut and an overhand right.
Oh, he hurt him there. I believe that Harris is a bit gassy, more body attack. He might.
Oh, left hand by Brady. Landing on the chin of Harris.
Might finish him off. He goes to the body. Doesn't seem like Harris has much left in.
Switch back to the right hand stance, Brady. And Harris ties him up. Referee breaks them up. I'm surprised the referee is not stopping that shoulder from Harris.
Yeah, the way he's nudging him with that.
But if the referee's not saying nothing, keep doing it.
Harris not walking back to the corner too confident. Doesn't look too confident.
I mean, I don't really know what DeMichael Harris expected. He took this fight on 3 weeks. He sparred Haven Brady before. Haven Brady was saying he doesn't know why he took this fight, especially on a 3-week notice. And I believe that in the sparring, I feel like Haven Brady might have been working on something that might have given Harris some confidence in the sparring to make him take this fight. But Haven Brady said in the fighter meetings that he knows he's a good fighter, he's just not on his level, and it's shown the first 2 rounds.
Sound like you have some inside intel right there. I don't know right there. That was a lot. That was a lot.
Girl here.
Yeah.
No, I mean, but she's right though, Barack. Sometimes a guy may think he got the better of you in sparring because you're working on some things.
Yeah, but I don't know. She just came out of nowhere with that.
No, it's true. I mean, I've been there. I've been there, done that.
Okay.
And I mean, that's something in Philly that you do. You literally handicap yourself for sparring. So.
Oh, on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh, to get the fight.
Right. Like, I mean, not to bring it up early, but I will say O'Shea was sparring with men that were green.
Is not letting him breathe. He wants to end this fight, and he wants to get his 7th knockout, Barack, and a bonus.
We just set up that right hand with a double jab. All right, the referee is having a hard time breaking these 2 fighters up. Oh, just through the left shoulder. Referee admonishing Harris for that left shoulder. That left shoulder throw.
He did that several times throughout the fight already. It's only the third round.
Yeah, well,
seen him do it 4 times.
He got away with it. Now the referee is admonishing him for it.
Oh yeah, he warned him. He's taking a point next time.
I love Brady's awareness. I mean, after he throws and even when DeMichael's throwing.
This is the best version of Brady I've seen.
Absolutely.
That right hand landed flush.
Trying to finish him. Left hooks, right hands.
I think some of those shots Brady could just follow through a little bit more.
Yeah.
Instead of just pulling it back.
Right.
Because you got him there on the ropes. Follow through with the shots, you might put him down.
Turn those shots a little bit more. Definitely not using that reach that he said he possessed.
He's not fighting tall neither. Double left
jab. It was a jab and then a left hook.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Nice body shot by Harris.
Yeah, right.
That was sneaky.
And Brady just returning the body shot and giving him angles, giving him the Lomachenko angles.
He's listening to Bozy in the corner. I watched Bozy tell him, listen, when you land those shots, shift to the other side.
And this is from the left-handed stance that he's landing these left hands, these overhand lefts.
Brady's just having fun in there right now. I'm really loving this version of Haven Brady. This is the absolute best we've seen him yet.
The ref almost just stopped it because of that shoulder.
Now he's using his head. What is this guy doing in here?
What is going on? What was going on?
I'm so surprised the ref hasn't taken
using his head, bumping his head on. Now he's. Yeah, guys. I think he's getting to the point where he's frustrated. He doesn't know what to do.
His angles are frustrating.
I mean, you think about it. You got somebody that's as sharp as Haven Brady. You got to make it 30. That's the only way Harris is going to have I'm sorry. Yeah, Harris is going to have a chance at beating Haven.
Clean sweep so far the first 3 rounds of this fight by the Hitman. Brady looking really confident in his corner. Not so much for Harris.
Not taking a seat on the stool, standing up, showing I'm in shape, and I came to win. The referee just went into the corner of Harris and spoke to Mustafa and said, just warned him about that shoulder that he's using against Brady.
The ref just told Haven Brady, let's have a clean fight, but he's not the one that he should be saying that to.
I've never seen a ref go tell everybody outside to the people in the stands. Hey, I just want to let you know that the left shoulder.
Oh, he lands a sneaky left hook there. Harris does.
And
First
Brady got it right back with a jab and a left hook.
Best punch so far to fight for Harris.
Good right hand stumbled Harris.
Catches him
just a little off balance.
Right. Great work.
Harris switches to the southpaw and went back to orthodox. And now Brady said, okay, I'm going to fight southpaw now. See, it's not a real jab that's keeping Brady away.
Sure.
Beautiful
good
body
angles, good body shot. Oh, good right hand by. He's just not sitting him down. He's just throwing arm punches, but they landing. He's getting low, but now protecting himself.
Wow, you know, I've never seen anything like that.
looks like his body shots are low.
Yeah, a couple of them.
Beautiful body shot. And bringing up that left hand.
Caught him with 4 rights to the body and to the top.
Those right hands are hurting him. That right hand just hit the table. Oh, he might go
He's start looking closely at this fight, Barack. He's badly hurt.
He's throwing back. He's throwing back, giving the ref a reason not to say anything.
Brady has over a minute left in this round to close the show and get that bonus money.
Brady's in his ear talking again.
Two more.
Even Brady went in his ear just to talk again.
It's almost like Brady's holding back and he doesn't want to hurt him.
Oh, double left hook by Brady. Talking to somebody outside. Playing with him. Gotta be careful.
That's definitely Boots Ennis there. Good work by Brady.
You know, throughout on Fight Week, Harris was saying that Brady, all he's trying to do is beat Boots Ennis. And I just don't see anything wrong with that. Boots is one of the best fighters right now.
Was there anything wrong with Kobe Bryant trying to be Jordan? What did he get him? It made 5 rings.
Not only that, the second best player ever.
Ended it with a left hook. He strolls back over to his corner.
Feeling himself right now, having a good time in there.
You know, that's exactly what Haven Brady said that he was going to do, was have fun in there last night. And that's something that I feel like we haven't seen him do. I think he's been real focused on either getting a stop or making a statement, where now he's a lot more calm and he's just in there doing his thing.
I think he's a lot more fluid too, because I've seen his earlier fights and you could see him thinking. You know, those fighters that are thinking it every time and a little bit stiff. I didn't know he had this much fluidity. I didn't know he had this much speed and this agility, and I'm loving it.
And every time out, he's shown a different part of his game. I'm really happy with what I'm seeing with Brady tonight.
Well, his last fight, not that it shocked me or anything like that. I knew he was going to come out victorious, but the guy that he was going against was someone that was really difficult to get out there, and he showed a lot of skill and heart in that fight.
Another
and I think that
D'Angelo. D'Angelo Keys, right? Yes.
I think that's just showing the growth that he's been having while he's been in Philly with Bozen.
Yeah.
And that was a split decision victory that he got. And I'm sure that fight taught him a lot. Good jab to the body and upstairs by Brady. Okay, now Harris is fighting a little bit taller, and maybe he'll shoot that jab out.
Yeah, well, listen, I mean, he's down in the fight. Probably 5 rounds to, or 4 rounds to nothing. We're starting the 5th round. But he has to do more than just look tall, Barack. He has to land some shots.
Right, and the interesting thing is, this is Brady's first 10 round. Can he sustain this kind of work rate? Now, he looks good, looks in shape.
Looks like he hasn't lost a beat yet.
I would agree.
But it could also be at the fact that Triggerman isn't really making Haven Brady think, like, at all. There's no respect, so I don't really see him fatiguing out in this fight.
Yeah, of course. When there's nothing firing back, I mean, he's throwing shots here and there, but nothing with no substance.
Not just that he doesn't have, like, anything behind his punches, but Haven Brady's seeing everything. His defense is immaculate this
Very comfortable in there. He sees everything coming. You're right.
I think Brady is pacing himself this. That was a good right hand over the top by Brady. I think he's pacing himself this round.
Maybe taking a round off.
Taking a little bit breaks here and there. He knows that a lot is not going to come back, so he can afford to take that break. And that right hand just landed by Brady. Oh, Brady's just playing with it. The referee is not telling him to take his hand off that rope. Now he told him.
Showboating. And you feel him shoulder again.
Referee.
This got to be this referee's first day on the job.
Presses and stays on there. He's going to end this fight.
Overhand rights, they're landing. There's not much steam on them, but they're landing.
They look good.
A nice little hip shot to go.
1 minute left.
Nice body shot.
Great left hook to the body. I think he needs to do more of that.
Nice.
That was a good combination by Harris.
By Harris, yeah.
Harris has looked hurt, but he hasn't went down, and he's still throwing punches.
The shots are borderline, but they could do the work by Harris.
I think Brady maybe is taking this round lightly.
Referee is letting him work inside, and now he breaks him up. Oh, that's it.
Shoulder.
That's it. There we go. There's a point taken for throwing that shoulder.
Been doing it all night.
But part of it is like he's smothering the punches, like trying to get inside of Haven Brady's chest.
He doesn't want to get hit.
Yeah.
He's doing whatever he can. He's trying to think of anything. But he doesn't want to exchange there. The only thing he can do is put his shoulder on him.
Right.
There you go. You get inside, you get low, but you don't let your hands go. Now it's a little bit more urgency by Harris.
Not landing anything significant. And in fact, Brady's rolling with a lot of those shots.
Fresh isn't just a look, it's a legacy. Bevel Grooming products are designed specifically for sensitive skin and coarse hair to protect, moisturize, and keep irritation in check. And they're barber approved. Stay fresh. Build your legacy. Fresh never fades. Referee is getting a lot of help from the outside ref. It might be what you said, you know, and no shade towards the referee. It might be, you know, maybe one of his first times.
He was right in taking point right off of the shoulder. Doing a good job.
Oh yeah, that was good. It was about time. Harris throwing more punches this round. Still going to the body.
Oh, good check left hook. Round 6 of 10.
Throwing a nice elbow, Harris.
He can't exchange with Brady. It's not quick enough, so he's trying to hold, clinch.
Oh, that left and right hand was flushed by Brady. Now Brady needs to get his distance and throw his shots and come up the middle.
Doesn't want to let him go.
Good jab, but then he just gives up the distance and goes right back inside. Harris.
Haven Brady needs to double that left hook to the body and the head. It's there all day.
Yeah, it's definitely there. I mean, those looping hooks are landing all day for the hitman here.
Harris is staying in the chest of Brady. Usually the taller man doesn't want to be close up like that. Sometimes you smother your shots.
Well, yeah, I mean, when we spoke to Harris, he said he was going to fight it from the outside.
Good left hook. Harris is, Brady was just trying to set a trap there.
Yeah, Harris on the ropes. He bends over, he leans over, and he doesn't protect his head. He just puts his head in the line of fire, and that's why those left hooks happen.
Landing. No head movement. No rolling with the shots. Just standing right in front of Brady.
Nice angle.
Great combination of movement and angles by Brady. I don't know if Harris got to the point where he's able to take Brady's. Oh, wait, is he hurt? Good body work by Brady.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's trying to go inside.
He's just leaning his head on him and his shoulder. I don't know what he's doing right there.
But I mean, that could be a thing too, for where like Haven Brady's punches aren't really bothering Harris when he's that close. Whereas when he is from the outside, he's landing a lot harder shots.
And you see that Brady's the one that's sitting down on all of those shots that are
those body shots.
Right.
Straight right by Brady to the body. And Harris ties him up again.
Gets out of round 6.
First off, we got a packed house tonight and a couple of VIPs, some celebrities, rappers, Trinidad James and Roscoe Dash in the building tonight.
Earlier tonight, Deontay Wilder was in the building.
Absolutely. He texted me, he said he saw me and he couldn't stay. It was good to see me.
Former WBC heavyweight champion of the world. Reigned
held that
7
strap
years.
for, I think it was 5 years.
Was it 5? No, it might have been 6.
2015 to whenever. Was it 2015 to 2020? Somewhere around there.
Oh! Is Brady going to put his foot on the gas and try to end this fight, get a bonus, and
Brady jumps on him in the 7th round.
Cruise to a 10-round victory? We'll see. Harris is taking some good shots.
When it's
went down yet.
When it's your first 10-rounder and you're refusing to sit down on a stool, that's a statement you're trying to make.
Absolutely.
Indeed. Indeed.
Good body work. 3 uppercuts to the body, 5 uppercuts to the body by Brady, and the mouthpiece comes flying out. Who does that mouthpiece belong to? It only makes sense.
The guy is,
No.
I thought it was the other
It made sense that it would be Harris, but no.
If you don't have one that fits, sometimes you have to like bite down on your mouth for it to fit.
Sucks.
So maybe that's what.
And you can't open your mouth. You got to be in real good shape.
In the midsection.
Great body shot.
I love the way Brady's working the body and coming back upstairs.
Harris has a good chin.
Very good.
Because he's like, Brady's landing flush. That right hand was super.
Honestly, guys, I think the ref needs to start looking closely at this fight. I don't think Harris is fighting to win anymore. He's just trying to stay away and evade some shots. He'll throw shots here and there, but obviously he's not fighting to win this fight, and he's getting hit with a lot of shots.
Maybe not, but you know, a lot of times the refs don't see you visibly hurt.
Look at what we're seeing here.
Yeah.
He's getting hit with right after hook after hook.
But again, that goes back to his corner being the one to be like, listen, I got to make sure my fighter's okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Right hook,
the ref is
to
seeing
the body,
him
left
fighting back and seeing him okay.
Yeah, but
left hook to the body
fighting
and
back
left hook
in,
up top.
you know, at very little and at moments.
But for a ref, that's good
He'll throw
enough.
those two, huh?
For a ref, that's good enough.
I guess, obviously.
But then again, this, like we were saying, this really might be his first day.
Yeah.
Oh, he's hurt.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
He's out on it.
No.
Okay, maybe not.
Maybe not. No.
Maybe he's...
His body language is weird, though.
That's his body language, I think. I don't know.
I think he's getting hit too much, guys. I don't like it. I don't care that he's throwing back. He's still getting
just
hit.
Landed by Brady, but he's fighting back. Looking dazed, but fighting back.
But Brady is landing the clean shots every time. The ref needs to start looking close. I don't care, guys. I'm thinking about the fighter's safety. He's got hit with way too many right hands, way too many left hooks.
I definitely agree with
This
you.
is his friend at the end of the day. They shared the ring together.
It's the referee's job to protect the fighter. I don't see the point in getting low by Harris.
Too many flush shots landed here.
And he's a fighter. You know, he's not going to just go down, even when he is hurt. He's going to fight
He won't quit.
through.
Somebody else
Right.
has to do it for him.
Right.
Respect for him not having quit in him.
He's definitely showing huge heart because there's not many people that are going to take those shots.
Yeah, he's not.
Have you ever shared the ring with a fighter where you were landing so many shots that you almost felt bad and wanted the ref to stop it?
when I fought Nancy Franco, I actually told her to throw at me because I was getting tired of her not throwing at me. I wanted to fight, and I came there to fight, and she came there to survive.
How many punches did you land on her?
I don't know how many I landed on her, but I remember in that 12-minute fight, she landed 11 punches.
Wow. All right, let's take a look at some highlights. Brady really dominating, sticking to the body.
Clean. Overhand right, look, landed 2
I've
in a
never
row.
seen someone throw 3 right hands in a row and land all of them.
And land them all flush.
You got your guy who's just bending over, and he's not blocking any shots at all. You can do that. These left hooks have really just shifting the body of Harris.
It's been both.
And now I'm starting to agree with you guys that maybe the corner should say,
what round are we going
if you don't show me something different, I'm going to stop it.
I think that's exactly what his coach just said to him.
Round 8.
Round 8 out of schedule 10, and as usual, Harris comes out with a couple of jabs and a right hand. But is he going to keep this distance and fight from this distance? Good jabs by Harris. Overhand right just bounced off the head of Harris from Brady. Jabbing. This is the Harris. This is the fight we should see from Harris. But he got to move. He got to move back and keep that distance though. If you want to fight like this from long distance, you got to use your feet too, not just your hands.
I think the problem with that, though, is that Haven Brady has so much speed and is faster than Harris, so it really makes it uncomfortable for Harris to let anything go.
This is a different Harris this round.
I mean, I know you got hope for the guy, Barack, and I respect it. You're neutral.
I mean, we're saying we see a different Harris, but really what we see is a different Haven Brady.
That's it.
Because that's what we're giving.
He's taking a break. Haven Brady's taking a break right now. He's going to set up some power shots. And nothing like a little guillotine in the middle of a fight. Now it looks like Brady's about to turn it back up. But at the end of the day, this is a good round for Harris, even if Brady's allowing it to be.
Not good enough to be competitive in this fight and win.
We can say it's a good round because he's active.
Yeah, but it's round 8.
Right.
A fight that Brady's been dominated.
Literally, like you said, Leanna, he's having fun in there, Brady.
And you can see it.
I think Brady's got to the point where, listen, I'm hitting this guy with everything. His corner's not stopping it. The ref's not stopping it.
And this is why do you come inside? You're the bigger, taller guy. You come inside and you don't let your hands go. And you let him throw the barrage of punches instead of yourself.
Well, like I said, I think it's just because of
the...
I think it's really because Haven Brady's speed is overwhelming. So if he throws 2 punches, Haven Brady's able to throw in between that. Just because his time.
Great combination, but
I'm just talking about the distance. Like, you're giving it up. You're giving the distance up by stepping in with your shoulder and then not letting the punches go.
Haven is walking him down and pretty much landing at will here, guys. At will. There's no desire from Harris right now, at least in the ring, to actually maybe score a knockdown, land a big shot. He's just getting through the fight. Showing a lot of heart, though, but not enough to win.
He's throwing shots. He's not turning them over. He's not sitting down on them. So I believe he can if he wanted to.
right? Yo, breaking it down. Don't let it get it together, back together. I can go to top, you can stay here.
Round 9, scheduled 10 rounder. Brady comes out, doubling up the jab, and Harris ties him up.
My bad. He's flying. Switch.
The referee gives Harris a warning for holding. And now Harris is back on the jab. Oh, and a little check hook of his own.
Good uppercut landed. Right, left uppercut, left hook. Body attack.
Beautiful combination.
Great right, left to the body by Brady.
What else could you ask from a fighter?
A stoppage. That's about it. Other than that,
just can't stop everybody. Can't stop everybody.
well, when you have somebody that is a good fighter, it's so difficult to get them out of there. And like, if Triggerman is not letting his hands go, it's going to be harder for Haven Brady to get him out.
Yeah, he's not taking risks.
He comes inside with his head and he just leaves his head open, Harris. So low. See, right there is the range for Harris because he's long, he's tall. Right there, jab.
I expected to see a lot more jabs from Harris, especially after talking to him yesterday. He said that what was going to that's what was going to get him to win this fight was utilizing and sticking to the jab, and I haven't seen that a lot in this fight.
He promised us a knockout, but it's Haven who's really sitting down on his punches. Oh, beautiful inside, just really enjoying himself inside, slipping and blocking and throwing shots.
I love how he goes upstairs, downstairs, to the side, down the middle, everything. You don't know where the shots are coming
Every
from.
punch was thrown by Brady Jr. tonight. There's only 6 punches in boxing. He threw them all.
Right. This is a statement fight for Haven Brady.
Another shoulder, but one thing I haven't seen is Brady complain about that shoulder. Oh, left hook might have stunned Harris. Got him against the ropes. Harris putting his body weight on Brady.
Why isn't the ref breaking that up?
Yeah, the referee is letting him tie up, and now the referee stops him. I'm surprised he let him go that long. Oh, good left hook, right hand, left hook. Finished it with a left hook. Wow, beautiful punch combination, and the speed is amazing.
Speed is amazing, and like, let's talk about even his balance when he's throwing everything. He's not even overcommitting to any punches.
And that's one thing I could say about Bruce Ennis. His balance is the reason why he has so much power in his shots.
His balance and his poisoness. And I think that's something that Haven probably has seen firsthand, and he's really trying to develop. So I think him having Boots in his camp has been such a benefit for him. We've seen so much growth since he's been working over there.
You said we, like you was training him too.
No, more so like as a fan, I feel like I've seen a lot of growth with Haven Brady, especially when I used to watch him when he was on Top Rank. Now, since this is the money round, I'm assuming Haven's gonna go for it. I'm assuming he's gonna go right for it, and I do think that he's gonna be successful in getting him out of here.
I mean, I feel like he was going for it almost every single round, except the moments where he just took off.
But with this being the money round,
yeah, he's a little more anxious this round. He doesn't even want Harris. He's trying to break the hole. He wasn't trying to break him earlier. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Referee
call a timeout. He's not going to take a point. Sometimes crowds like that. Crowds like a referee to just let him fight.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, good blocking by Brady.
I mean, casuals love it.
He's definitely turning up. Brady's definitely turning up, trying to get inside of this bonus money. He's breaking. Honestly, he's landed enough shots in this fight, unanswered shots where the ref needs to be a little bit closer. He's grabbing. He's breaking the hold every time, coming over the top. He's getting hit with too many shots. The ref needs to stop this fight, guys. There it is. The ref needs to stop this fight. Brady's trying to stop his man. Coming over the top with the right hand. He's got hit with too many shots. You can't throw 1 or 2 shots around and then think that's okay. Harris is enough. Harris has him against the rope and he's not letting his hands go. Like in this moment right here.
Yeah, he's giving him so many opportunities.
And Harris is... Brady was taking a break because, you know, he just did a lot of punching.
Right.
So now he got to gather his win back. Yeah, he let that barrage go to try to get the ref to, you know, to call the fight, and the ref is staying back. Low blow.
You good to go?
Ref's body language is weird, Rock. The way he's walking around the ring, it almost seems like, I don't know.
I think he's anxious.
Like
I think he's just anxious.
All of those shots are blocked by Haven.
His glove touched.
He's on. God. Stop. Did he stop it? No.
No, but he got to count it.
What? I don't know what is this ref doing?
That's a knockdown.
No, but he was saying that it wasn't.
He touched his glove.
It doesn't matter. He's getting hit.
Yeah.
Stop the fight, ref. Brady got him against the ropes. Landed lefts and rights. I don't know how Harris is staying. He's getting hit with too many clean shots. The ref needs to stop the fight. The ref is giving him these last 20 seconds. It's the last round. The ref is giving Harris a chance. The fight's going to end with Harris on his feet. And a great job by Haven Brady Jr.
That was a great performance by Haven Brady Jr., but I do think that he should have gotten the stoppage.
And there was a moment where the referee jumped in and didn't really give a reason. Like, yeah, I understand you say that wasn't a knockdown, but what was the reason for stopping?
Breaking it, yeah, right.
He didn't give a reason for that. You didn't have to stop to wipe the gloves. That's an old school thing that, you know, that they still do or whatever for tradition, but...
They only do that normally if you fall and they call it a slip, but he went all the way down.
No, but he touched.
Which should be considered a knockdown.
Yeah. But you broke it up so late to wipe the glove.
Right.
And that's whatever.
I mean, throughout this entire fight, I did see the other ref of the night talking to the one in the ring, so...
He's probably learning on the job.
Right, and granted, it's difficult to do that. I just don't think this should have been the stage that he should have done that on.
Right, so let's take a look at some of these highlights.
Here we have Haven Brady just applying so much pressure on Triggerman, and then that right overhand was his bread and butter throughout the entire fight. And
this was the beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
This is the kind of urgency Haven had. This is the speed. This is the barrage he was
the speed, mixing up the punches, where he's throwing. Triggerman had no idea where those punches were coming from. And here we have a little bit of showboating by Haven Brady. I'm loving it. Haven Brady lands another left hook.
Total dominance.
And right there, that's where we should have seen the knockdown.
Okay, so the referee did try to jump in around that time, so I give him credit for that. But he just gave us a late no knockdown
symbol, and we didn't know. All right, let's make this thing final and go up to Lupe Contreras.
Ladies and gentlemen, all three judges turned in identical scorecards of 100 to 89. In favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision, still undefeated, the Hitman, Haven Brady Jr.
Not a knockout, and maybe what you said was right. Maybe he was robbed of that knockdown, but it was a great performance nonetheless.
Great fight, man. Y'all guys.
Let's toast it up to Ox so he can talk with the winner, Brady.
Throughout the night, you showed angles, defense, mixing it up. I know you guys shared a lot of rounds together in sparring. Do you feel like that this fight maybe should have been stopped at some point? Did you look at the ref saying, I'm landing too many clean shots here?
Yes, I definitely think that it should have been stopped at plenty of times in the fight. But he was a tough game opponent. You know, he dug deep. He was strong. So it is what it is. But I told everybody, and I told myself and my team, I just want to have fun. And I definitely think I did that.
How would you rate your performance tonight?
I gave myself a B. It was great. I had fun. But it was times I think I paused, and I should have let more punches go, and I kind of relaxed. But, you know, it's all part of the game. It was my first 10-rounder. I felt good. I wasn't tired. And like I said, I had fun. So
You were hard on yourself because you gave yourself a B and you dominated every single round of the fight. You showing that you're a class above a lot of these fighters that you've been in the ring with. What do you want next?
I just want to step the rankings, more game, more experienced opponents, more durable, just get to the top of the range and, you know, just like all fighters, get to the top belts and the top components and be the one of the best in the division and even in boxing.
Can you give say something to the people that came to support you, to watch you tonight?
I definitely thanks to the whole 229, the whole Atlanta. I thanks to my fans, my family, and my team. I think we had a good time, and we definitely be back. I love y'all. Thank y'all. Front time.
Congratulations, great performance. Guys.
Haven Brady, dynamic performance, pitched the shutout and got a knockdown.
I do believe he deserved the stoppage. Like Ak was saying, I think in that last round, I don't think Triggerman was responding enough to stay in that fight.
I agree with that.
I'm kind of surprised that his corner didn't talk to him more.
All right, so let's check out the punch stats of this one-sided fight.
Oh my
goodness. So you throw 200 more punches than your opponent, you should win.
Right.
And that's incredible disparity. I gotta say that Ak was right. Haven Brady landed over 200 more punches on Harris, and maybe this fight should have been stopped a long time ago.
Not just that, but also he landed 50% of what he threw.
That's scary. That's scary. Well, coming up, we have our co-main event. World champion O'Shea Sugar Jones taking on Miami's finest, Elias Soul Snatcher Carranza, fighting for the IBF and IBO world titles. Don't go anywhere.
We ready. Who ready? We ready. One All-American Club combo, extra jalapeno. Shooter likes it hot.
For just $1 more, you can make it a Happy Gilmore meal and collect all 4 cups.
Happy Gil, my God! No, just make it a meatball marinara meal.
Do you want to make that a Happy Gilmore meal for just $1 more?
So you're saying you can defile any meal and make it a Happy Gilmore meal?
People are really excited about it.
Well, I'm not. What's in that anyway? Shame, agony, bunch of napkins?
Actually, it's any sub, chips, drink, and a collectible cup.
That's ridiculous. I should be on those cups.
Hey, Shooter, you earned these cups.
Wow, that is one good-looking cup, Bryson DeChambeau.
All you have to do is order the Happy Gilmore meal.
Or, hear me out.
Hey, Shooter and Gavin stole my cup.
Shooter!
Two-time Olympic gold medalist, 5 division world champion, undefeated, the GOAT.
There's no woman in the world that can beat me in a fight.
I'm gonna stop Clarissa Shields. I'm only getting stronger and better. I'm gonna make Lonnie quit.
Welcome back to the Haven Brady House, also known as the Tabernacle. And let's see who our friend Ak has in his barbershop in the bevel chair.
All right, Fight fans, we're back here at the Bevel Barber Chair with Georgia's own K-Champ. Talk to me about the vibe in here tonight.
Man, it's been a hell of a night, man. It's been a hell of a night, for sure.
I've never seen anything like this in a boxing event. A barber chair, you getting touched up. I mean, how innovative is this?
It's new. You look at it, you never seen it before, so it's crazy. You can enjoy a good show, get sharp at the same time.
Look, next fight, O'Shea Jones, championship showdown. Talk to me about the next 2 fights coming up. What you most looking forward to seeing?
Actually, they're gonna be really, really good. But you know, O'Shea gonna handle business for sure, and Elijah gonna have business too.
When you getting back in there?
Man, as soon as possible. Soon, real soon.
Looking forward to it. Guys.
All right, thank you, Ak. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape of our championship fight with O'Shea Jones against Carranza. You got basically similar measurables, except a slight reach in O'Shea Jones. And like I said, I don't talk about that age because you never know. Sometimes that age means experience. But yes, in this case, I would say that the age advantage goes to O'Shea.
The age advantage might matter, but I mean, with her having all that amateur experience, it might set her back a little bit.
I don't know. Let's get this fight started. Let's toss it back up to Lupe Contreras.
Making her ring entrance, Elia Carranza.
Is a police officer by trade who clocks in at the sheriff's office, attends roll call, then immediately goes to the gym to train. After training, she goes back on the job for a 12-hour shift, a vocation that she believes is a calling for her to serve the community. In her corner is a former 2-time female lightweight champion, and hopefully tonight some of that championship pedigree can rub off on Carranza. because she faces a fourth undefeated opponent. I like this rapper right here. Finally, somebody came out here with a rapper that I like. I like this guy. I seen him online. I love his bars. He be spitting for the Lord. I love it.
I just want to say before O'Shea comes out, I love her outfit.
You love what?
I love Elia's outfit.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Livera's Designs.
Okay, too. Well, speaking of O'Shea, let's take a closer look at the champion.
This is my moment, this is my time. I won't let it pass me. I'm hungrier, I'm more focused. I just look at it as she's in my way and she has to get knocked down. Oh my goodness! Like I said the last time I fought, it's belt season. I'm getting the IBF, the IBO. It's my time to take these belts. It's now or never. My final message would be good luck, because you're gonna need it.
Her rival, O'Shea Jones.
By any means, I'm ruining it for myself and for my team. What I bring is everything is what these folks have never seen. I love the hustle, all dream. I'm doing screams.
You are looking at Overtime Boxing's first world champion, an achievement she etched in stone right here in Atlanta 8 months ago. As a unified champion, she hopes to follow in the footsteps of women such as Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, and Clarissa Shields, all who have crossed the threshold of million-dollar purses. And her GPS says the way to the goal is through the streets of victory, one fight at a time.
Now, this is a song that was originally written for O'Shea.
I'm trying to catch the lyrics.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch it. I can't really understand.
I know she's been through a lot, and I know this song resonates with her.
And I think I've seen this artist walk somebody else out. He has bars for sure.
You know what we're gonna have to do? We're gonna have to go into the box of Leanna, because I know she got some intel, and you're gonna have to bring it out.
I mean, I do know that we see behind O'Shea, we do have some of her sisters, and a lot of people don't know, but she actually had to step up and get emergency custody of her 15-year-old sister that went missing for 2 weeks. And while getting that emergency custody, she was in camp with Khalil Ko and for herself. So she is a true champion in and out of the ring.
And you know what? That makes me feel it more why she needs a bigger purse. She's not just doing this for herself.
When I actually spoke with O'Shea yesterday, she said, this isn't just about me. It's bigger than me. It's about people who look just like me. It's not just about girls either. It's about the people that have the same skin color as her. So she's fighting with a purpose tonight, and I'm really looking forward to seeing this performance in front of a quality opponent.
You said you like...
We continue with the action inside the iconic Tabernacle in downtown Atlanta, Georgia. This is OTX Friday Night Fights, OTX 15. This is our co-main event of the evening, set for 10 rounds. On the line, the IBF and IBO Super Welterweight Championships of the world. Supervising for the IBF, Carlos Ortiz Jr. For the IBO, Eric Pleskin. Our judges at ringside, we have Ed Canner, along with Pat Cronin and Paul Wallace. Presenting first, the challenger. Tonight, this law enforcement officer makes her OTX debut and looks to continue her 10-fight winning streak, as well as lay down the law inside of the ring with a record of 11 victories, against 1 lone defeat, 3 of those victories coming by way of KO. The number 2 ranked fighter by the IBF, repping the MIA, Miami, Florida, the Soul Snatcher, Elia Carranza. Across the ring in the red corner, one of the most highly decorated fighters under the OTX banner, including 7 national championships, a bronze medal of Tokyo 2020 Olympics, and now she enters the ring an undefeated world champion with 8 victories. 3 of those victories coming by way of KO, making the first defense of her IBF and IBO super welterweight titles. From Toledo, Ohio, O'Shea Sugar Jones. Our referee is Malik Waleed.
Okay, ladies, you both have been given a rule. I'm expecting good, clean boxing. When I say break, stop punching, take a full step back. Remember, protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck to you both.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
Haven Brady has left the dressing room, didn't shower, didn't change, still got his fight outfit on, and came outside ringside to watch his sister fight.
I thought Bozy was working O'Shea's corner, not anymore, not for this one, I guess.
So O'Shea has been going through a lot lately, and she didn't want to switch trainers. She had to switch trainers because, you know, life happens and hits you sometimes, and that just didn't stop her dream. So she just made some adjustments to what was convenient for her lifestyle.
So she relocated?
Yes.
And okay, and now she's in Jersey with Rel.
Right.
Okay.
She actually trains alongside her boyfriend, Khalil Ko, coming off of a great
Spectacular
performance.
rematch. Both of these fighters trying to jab each other in the first round. Oh, a right hand just touched Jones a little bit on the chin.
I like the straight left that O'Shea's throwing to the body. Elia has a Puerto Rican custom gloves. Don't see those often.
Proud Boricua, as she should be.
Good right hand, left hand to the body by Jones. Jones is she's trying to get the distance, trying to time her so she can counter.
Good one, too. Here's O'Shea there.
Something I'm loving already from the start with O'Shea is she's not smothering her punches like something that we're used to.
And that's Jones, you're saying?
Yeah.
Picking her shots.
She's landing shots from the outside.
Yep.
Definitely.
And I like how she's throwing the jab, like right away, setting the tone. A little showboating there earlier in the fight.
That's a great sign for O'Shea. That just means she's feeling herself right from the beginning. So she's already in there having fun.
Well, she feels like, you know, there's levels to this. And she feels like Carranza's just not on her level.
And she throws that straight left to the midsection and comes back to the right hook. Works good for southpaws. There she goes. She lands it.
Tough round. Who you get that round to, Leanna? Jones?
I don't think it was a tough round. Score. I thought Jones kind of controlled the tempo, the pace. She landed the better
I think she landed the most shots. I think
she landed. Yeah, I thought she landed more. But I do like what Ellie is doing with Jones. She's making O'Shea work, and I think she's gonna like O'Shea. This is her opportunity to show the level that she's at to get her those big fights. And I mean, I think she's been more of deserving, especially with the last performance against Femke Hermans. But you know, she's fighting against someone who's ranked number 2 in the IBF and the WBA. So you can't get any, you can only get a little bit better competition, and you know, this is a shutout. That says a lot about O'Shea.
That's right. She definitely needs a unification fight. What I'm saying is that Carranza's not making this super easy.
She's not going to make it easy.
She's staying in the pocket. She's even shooting from long distance as well. Let's see who turns it up.
Keep in mind, folks, this is a championship fight. O'Shea's defending both her world titles here. It's a good ref here in the ring. He'll know when to break it up. No shots fired at the last one.
This is the ref that was helping that ref from the outside. I'm gonna tell him what to do.
O'Shea's still trying to find the distance.
It's still a distance game right now between these two.
Well, I think it's just because O'Shea wants it to be from the outside. She said that she was going to make this a technical fight. It's not going to be something that we've seen. She didn't want to brawl with Elia.
Oh, okay. Well, she definitely snuck in a couple of straight lefts already.
For sure.
Good defense. Good head movement.
That was a good right hand by Elia.
Elia's making it a tough fight, too. She's letting her hands go and kind of awkward at times with her hands tricky, hard to time. Oh, good right hook by O'Shea.
Before that, she landed right to the body. Before that, hook upstairs.
O'Shea is one of those fighters that attacks the body really well. I'd just like to see her do that a lot more for this opponent.
I like her defense when she's coming in. She's not necessarily jabbing all the time, but she'll move ahead before she comes in, position herself, and then let the left hand go. Fresh isn't just the look, it's a legacy. Bevel Grooming products are designed specifically for sensitive skin and coarse hair to protect, moisturize, and keep irritation in check. And they're barber approved. Stay fresh. Build your legacy. Fresh never fades.
Gonna pick up some bevels, Barack, for your beard. Little bevel razor.
Yes, sir. I used them already.
I use bevel. Good, great razors.
Cole in the corner, you got Rel in the corner, you got Brian Cohen in the corner. Round 3 of a 10-rounder. Unification fight. IBO and the IBF on the line. Belongs to Jones. Oh. Good left hand by. She positioned herself right. She comes in with the double jab, Jones, and she lands that left hook. But like you said, Leanna, Carranza's letting her hands go. She's making it a tough fight.
Making it messy.
And she's landing sneaky little shots in between when Jones is throwing, and that's when Elia's going to have the most success.
See, I think O'Shea, if she lets that right jab go more often, she'll get closer and be at better distance to land that left hand. She's only throwing one. Maybe let that jab go a little bit more.
Well, not just that. She also needs to let her hands go because she does so well with closing the distance when she throws in combination.
Carranza's showing some good defense, weaving a couple of shots.
Carranza is awkward, and she's slick. And she has, there's not a fighter that imitates her. And, you know, she said she's not a textbook fighter, and I feel like we're seeing that.
Yeah, no, we're definitely seeing that. Definitely awkward.
She's definitely, since she started, she's definitely come into her own style.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Sometimes those type of fighters are harder to fight than fighters that are super experienced.
They're doing things that you're not used to seeing.
Yeah, no textbook stuff. Good right hook landed by O'Shea in the pocket.
Shot by O'Shea.
Elia snuck some shots in there, though.
She did.
That was a great exchange by both fighters. A good jab.
Good body shot.
Good body.
By Carranza. And O'Shea returns the same. Good right hand by Carranza.
And O'Shea returned with the left.
With the left hand.
This is a good fight. No bad blood there at the end of that round.
Looks like Carranza's having fun in there. And O'Shea is just focused.
O'Shea's taking this personal in a sense of like not specifically to Elia, but at the fact that she feels like her opportunities haven't been there for her. So she's taking this fight very personal, and she's really coming in here to make a statement to let the world know who she is.
I agree with that. You even see it in the fighting meetings, like the way she feels about the sport, how the sport has done her, and she's ready for the big purses and the big fights.
For a lot of fighters, and I believe she would be one of them, fighting is therapeutic. You know, all of the stuff that she's going through, she gets to let some of that stuff out.
Absolutely. The rage is definitely being let out tonight. Not just that, but you also get to take some money home, too.
That's a nice combo. Let go of the rage and bring home a check. Round 4 of this unification battle. I guess we can assume that maybe O'Shea is slightly ahead. Unofficial.
Oh, good 1-2 landed by O'Shea there.
I would assume so, because the other thing that we have to take into consideration, when you are a champion and you are defending your belts, as the opponent, you need to take the belt from the champion. You can't make it a close fight. Just because they're the champion, they're going to edge it out to them, no matter what. So Elia has to really make a statement.
I mean, that's not always the case in some fights, but, you know, boxing is judged by rounds, you know, and once that round is done, it's in the bank.
Yeah, it's not like she's saying that's right. Right. Just saying that's usually what happens.
Right.
Oh! Carranza threw
both of them.
It was kind of on the break. I guess the referee must have told him to stop, and Carranza threw a left hook, or maybe he did not. I don't know.
The beautiful thing about this, they have the opportunity to address it because they're in a fight.
You can always punch it back.
See, when she let that left hand go, kind of smothers her own shots and gets too close to Carranza.
Carranza's corner telling her to keep that stick in her face, keep that jab going.
Yeah, O'Shea definitely has the better jab of the two. But Carranza is making this a fight.
And one thing, and on the inside, she's definitely making a fight, but one thing that O'Shea does good is she sets up her power shots. Like you see the double jab, and then she puts herself in position with her feet, and then lands the straight left.
Great left. I think O'Shea is more effective on the outside. On the inside, Carranza gets sneaky shots off like that. Good body work by Carranza.
I just think that O'Shea is a lot more comfortable on the inside. That's the only thing. Like, I feel like O'Shea is a dog.
Yeah, she likes to get in the kitchen and get hot.
Yep.
Let's take a look at our friends. YouTube poll. They're always right. Okay, well, they got O'Shea, 58% saying she's winning. 42% said the Soul Snatcher's winning.
Wow.
I feel like that's a fair.
That's a fair assessment.
That's very fair, yeah.
Assessment.
For the first time, I can actually agree with the YouTube poll.
I think the casual fans went to bed already. We got the real fans watching now.
But though it's a competitive fight, can it be that O'Shea's just snatching up every single round? Perhaps.
I mean, that could be the very well be the case as well.
She's having her moments. Carranza's having some really good moments.
Let me go ask his judges.
Well, I'm right here next to the judge. I'm going to lean over. Carranza's hyping up the crowd right before the 5th round bell.
And you know, even with Carranza being from Miami, she brought a lot of supporters here tonight. So that actually says a lot about who she is as a fighter as well. Protect yourself at all times.
Protect yourself at all times. Even if the referee is saying stop, keep that hand up. Oh, beautiful body.
Good body shot by O'Shea. You know, O'Shea is alerting there, man. She good check hook. Sometimes it gets a little messy there in the clinch. But when O'Shea
a couple of shots before she stepped out.
Yeah, but when O'Shea uses the jab and lands that long straight right from the outside, that's a sweet spot. There you go. Good jab by Carranza there. I'll tell you what, Carranza is definitely confident too, and she's a dog as well. She's not intimidated by the world champion right now. Not at all.
Absolutely not. I mean, Carranza did face a former world champion. I believe that was Chris Namas.
Yep.
And she stopped her in the 6th round.
Knocked him out. No punching on the break.
Nice jab by O'Shea.
Yeah, it's a good combination. She finished it up with a jab and stepped back out on the outside.
Good right hook to the body. Carranza kind of got away from the hook upstairs.
Good body work by O'Shea.
O'Shea's turning it up, letting the hands go. Landing the left.
After.
Beautiful work by O'Shea to end that round.
Yeah, definitely took that round. I think the round was close going back and forth. She might have stole it at the end there.
A la Oscar De La Hoya.
That was his trick in his career, stealing rounds.
Now, when I'm looking in the corner of both fighters.
Let's look at the punch stacks. See the numbers, see the measurables. We got a bunch of punches landed by Jones. We got 40 more punches landed by Jones. Is that the story that this is telling? And this is why I'm saying that it could be that Jones is really taking every single round, even though this is a competitive fight. And Carranza's letting her hands go, throwing 219 punches.
I think Jones has. I think she has taken every single round. You know, but she has someone who's there to fight, so of course she's going to get hit. And it's going to be competitive because she's going against a girl who's ranked number 2 in 2 organizations.
Yes, I've seen women fold against O'Shea, and Carranza's not folding.
Right.
Halfway through the fight, 5 rounds to go. We're in round 6. Carranza hasn't landed anything significant yet in the fight, but in the pocket in those exchanges, she'll sneak in some good shots in there. Hasn't hurt Jones.
Yeah, I can't say that Carranza has landed anything to make Jones respect anything that she's given her.
She's walking in there comfortably.
But I feel like I could say the same thing about Elia.
Yeah, I mean, it's safe to say that she hasn't been hurt either throughout the fight.
Right.
You got to give Carranza credit, starting late. She has a full-time job, works 12-hour shifts, serving the community by being a police officer. And she's in there with a world champion.
And an Olympic bronze medalist.
Good body shot by O'Shea. And a nice way to get out.
Decorated amateur O'Shea.
Carranza miss.
Oh, good pull back. The left hand.
Nice job.
As the young people say, I think O'Shea is in her bag right now.
Yeah, she's definitely in her bag
feeling
right
herself
now.
the way her brother Haven Brady was feeling himself.
He's comfortable in there, having fun. Remember, these minutes go by fast, 2-minute rounds.
Being an outsider and watching these 2-minute rounds and not fighting in them, they go by so much faster.
So much faster while you watch them?
God, yeah.
They're longer in that ring, huh?
Yeah.
Carranza smiling, going back to her corner because she landed a left hook right at the gut.
I think that was a better round for Elia, for sure.
Still, to me, looked like it was a Jones round, but that was a good round. Just 3 months after claiming the undisputed women's heavyweight crown with a dominant decision over previously unbeaten Daniel Perkins, 5-division world champion Claressa Shields has locked in her next challenge. Up next for the 2-time Olympic gold medalist, New Zealand's Lonnie Daniels. This will be live tomorrow night, right here on DAZN.
I love that Claressa Shields has stepped up to heavyweight and actually is greening every weight class that she steps into. And again, she's going against a quality opponent, Lonnie Daniels. If you don't know who that is, look into her. She's not a camp. And I think Claressa Shields is going to be successful and show again why she's the best in the world. You know, we're in the 7th round now, and I feel like majority of this fight, we've seen Elia move and be pushed back. I'd like to see her move forward, and I'd like to see how O'Shea reacts going backwards and turning.
One thing O'Shea has is really good balance, you know, when she's throwing her shots. And I see Elia trying to keep her away with the jab and trying to set up the shots. It's just hard when you have an opponent that's throwing double jabs and moving her head at the same time.
Honestly, guys, I think Carranza is showing a good effort, but when I'm watching this fight as a whole, I still think that O'Shea is up by a lot in this fight. I don't think she's doing enough to win any rounds.
Yeah, it's just not enough to edge out the round. But I do think it shows that this is why Carranza is rated #2 in the IBF and the WBA.
Right. She's going to make it tough for you.
She's making it competitive. Not winning the fight, but making it definitely competitive. And holding her own in there against a champ.
Good count. Nice work from
upstairs. Then she went downstairs, Jones.
Good feint.
Just looking at the fight.
It was a perfect time to land a big shot. Good slide to the side. Big
that was a significant. Probably the most significant punch in the whole fight by Jones.
Absolutely. They lit back here, Barack.
This is a packed house, an energetic crowd though, but I don't know why the people in the first 4 or 5 rows are standing up blocking.
They don't care who's behind them. They're like, we're here to watch O'Shea. They got
literally standing up like 40 people. Look at them. They here for who they're here for. That's a fact. See, that's support right there. But when the round starts, you're going to have to sit your butt down if I'm behind you. So, would you show me that David Lopez put in his stories on IG that he was the first one to get the money back?
I don't know if it was David, but somebody said David Lopez was definitely the first one to get that.
Might have been his father, his trainer.
Maybe.
Mind your business, y'all, when we talking over here on TV.
Pulling Barack's car.
And what's wrong with y'all?
I reposted the story and I said, I told Barack.
Absolutely right. I just the first one that I remember because of his reaction. That's all, but it was David Lopez. Absolutely.
Well, you know your memory's shaky nowadays.
I ain't gonna lie, you might be right.
And don't be too soon to say anything. You know, Superman actually did beat Batman.
I don't remember.
Good work to the body by Jones. Keeping the distance. You're right. Liana, she wants to keep this fight from the outside. He does good work on the inside too, though.
Good body shot landed back around.
Came over top and kicked the short with that right hook. They made up for
This
it right
is what
there.
I wanted to see. I wanted to see how O'Shea's going to react to being pushed back. I don't think any fighter has really done that with her.
Yeah, and Carranza's definitely trying to push her back now, but here comes O'Shea with showing a skill level. Landing shots from the outside.
Oh, the patented,
the little squat.
The patented squat by O'Shea. And come back up with a check hook.
Who started that first? Was it Teofimo Lopez or O'Shea Jones, Rock?
That's a good question, but I think it was Pernell Whitaker.
Oh, yes. The OG.
Absolutely. She's letting her hands go Jonesy. Good way sitting down on those shots when she had Carranza.
She's getting comfortable in there, like getting into a little rhythm. I like what I see from Jones.
You know, Elia has some really good moments, though.
Yeah, she does.
And that's something that I can't take away from her.
Yeah, but you just have to do more than a moment to win a round.
I agree with you, man.
I love the way you see both sides, Leanna.
That's the Boricua in her, and I'm surprised you're not saying the same thing, huh?
Both of us.
I like the spirit of Carranza. I like her attitude, her confidence, no matter what. I like that she's having fun in there. And all I can say is this is a police officer who's fighting a champion. She earned a shot, like Leanna said, to fight a champion. But this champion is an Olympian. This champion is a medal winner. This champion is just possibly levels above.
Possibly. Evidently and obviously. But, I mean, she's a decorated amateur. She's been fighting since she's a kid. She should be better than that.
Right. Boxing is like second nature to her.
Yep. It's about fluidity. And that's what Jones has.
And the other thing, too, Jones has been in this kind of stage before and under these lights and under this kind of pressure. This is the first step up for Elia.
Yeah. She's handling the pressure really well. I mean, the crowd here is O'Shea Jones. 90% of the crowd in here. I think she brought a few people from Miami.
She definitely did, but in Atlanta, O'Shea's known out here.
Right.
So even though she's not
crowd.
from here, this technically is O'Shea's backyard.
Right.
Good jab landed by Elia. Nice body shot.
She's getting into her groove. She's in her bag. Controlling the distance from the outside. That's where she's going to get the best work. From that distance. Boom. Left hand. She's not overcommitting.
Good body work.
What a little birdie just told me is that David Lopez won that bag of OTX2. I wasn't around for that. I came in OTX5. So that's why I was wrong.
Okay. Good work from O'Shea.
O'Shea is really
she's separating herself right now. Definitely separating herself in this fight now, showing the class and the level.
And she's really putting just a little bit more into these shots. Like that body shot right there.
And then she's pulling back and getting out of harm's way. Great work by O'Shea Jones in that round.
The girl can box, and you got two other women in the 154-pound division that got belts. Can they contend with her? Mary Spencer, you got these women that I know they're looking at her. I know they know her because she's a full-fledged champ.
I'm pretty sure she'll call him out after this fight.
Well, she's been calling him out. I think the thing is Emma Kozin hasn't fought in 2 years.
Right, and she
has two belts and hasn't fought since 2023. And that's a disgrace on the WBC and the WBO for having that champion hoard those belts and take away opportunities from other women. It's just not fair.
Yeah, that's always sad when that happens in the sport.
Don't worry, guys. When Leanna wins her titles and if she goes out because of her knee or something like that, probably going to go to her house and I'm going to strip her those belts for saying that right there.
I mean, Barack, you said it yourself for the past 2 years is the deadline.
I did say
2 years is a deadline.
I did say that. Respect.
Round 10.
The money round, round 10 of the championship unification bout. Carranza, she's in the fight. She's energetic, she's throwing shots. Jones is sharp. Jones is sharp, and she's just skillful.
She's calm. I think that's what's bringing out her skills.
She's figured out Carranza's distance, and she's landing at will right now.
Fake the jab and threw the straight left once again.
Good body work.
You don't know where the left hand is going when she throws it to the body. She throws it up top. She leans in. It looks like it's going to the body, and it goes up top. This is where Carranza, she let her hands go right there.
Nice.
That was a good counter. Carranza threw a right hand. She weaved it and came up top with the left.
Great work by O'Shea trying to close the show here. Solidifying.
Oh, good right hand by Carranza.
Championship round. I think they got a headbutt there. Good body work by O'Shea.
I wasn't sure if that was a headbutt or she actually clipped her with her right hand.
O'Shea is way ahead, more than likely. Landed over 50, 60 more punches, and she's finishing strong in the 10th round.
Closing the show like the champion she is.
As a champion should, 100%.
I don't know. I feel like Elias had a really good last minute of his 10th round.
She's definitely coming forward.
But the last 10 seconds, let's see.
Right when you said that,
O'Shea
real strong.
She was like, shut up, Leanna.
Nothing seemed to hurt Carranza.
It was a good fight. Good fight.
Great fight. That's exactly what women's boxing needed.
Amen. And the champion's a champion for a reason.
Well, here at Overtime is the only place we do overtime rounds. And
yeah, but you know what? Because those cards are taking a long time to be tallied, you think like that, but there's no way. I'm going to jump in the ring. There's no way that this should be going to an overtime round.
I definitely agree with you. I think that if whose fight was it that I thought was what could have been an overtime round was Morgan Griggy and Max. Depending on how you really saw it, that could have been an overtime round. I don't think it should have been, like it wasn't. But you never know sometimes what these judges see.
All right, so we might as well just take a look at some highlights and recap this great fight. O'Shea fought a lot from the distance, and she did some good work on the inside as well. And I think that was the best time for Carranza to let her hands go, too. O'Shea did a lot of pull counters, a lot of double jabs, came inside and landed their straight lefts. And Carranza was landing shots, they just weren't turned over. Might not have been in the right position or balance to actually put enough torque on it for it to be a substantial shot. But the decision is in, so let's hear from Lupe Contreras.
After going the distance inside the OTX ring, we consult the official scorecard to determine a winner. Judge Wallace scores it 96-94 in favor of Jones. Judge Canner, 100-90 in favor of Carranza. And Judge Cronin scores about 98-92 in favor of the winner by way of split decision. And still, IBF, IBO, Super Welterweight World Champion, O'Shea Sugar Jones.
Did you hear that scorecard?
90 to 100, meaning O'Shea didn't win one round?
One judge gave every round to Carranza. That judge needs to give me his judging call. Seriously.
I'd like to know what he sees. I'd like to know, or what he saw at least.
That's crazy, but right now let's go up to Ott because he's with the winner, O'Shea Jones.
All right. Congratulations on defending your crown. Did you feel that the fight was close and you had to close the show towards the end of the fight?
Yeah, I feel like the fight was closer than normally, but I don't know. I know my performance wasn't my best, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it was a good fight though.
We feel like ringside, we saw that the fight was close the first half of the fight, but the second half of the fight, you started pulling away and separating yourself by controlling the distance, landing shots. So we didn't see the fight being that close. You showed that you're on a different level, though. I know you've been frustrated not getting the fights that you want. What's next for O'Shea Jones?
I really got to talk to my team, but I'm really trying to be undisputed at 154. I'm trying to get the WBA, Mary Spencer, trying to get a WBC and a WBO by Emma Cozen. She's been sitting on the belts for a long time, so I'm just trying to be undisputed. If not, I might have to move down to 147 to get that smoke.
What do you have to say about Carranza and how much effort she showed in the ring?
She was a tough fighter. She was strong. She could take my punches. I was trying to outbox her a lot, you know, and show my my experience. So I don't know.
You did. One message to the people out here showing love today that came to watch you?
I want to say thank you, you know, for coming out, spending your hard-earned money, you know, to come watch me fight. I know it's hard out here. I just appreciate all the support.
Looking forward to seeing you again. Congrats. Guys?
Thank you, Rock. You gotta love both of these women. I don't understand the crowd. I guess, like you said, a lot of people came with Carranza. Some of them were saying this is a robbery. That's not true. O'Shea won this fight clearly. Good fight by Carranza. I give her so much respect. But O'Shea won this fight.
Yeah, I'm not so sure either.
Matter of fact, let's the punch stats tell us who won this fight. And we got Jones, look, we got Jones landing 40-something more punches than Carranza. That's a lot in 10 rounds. That's a lot.
And this is the problem, guys. Like, this is the problem with the sport. 98-92 in favor of Carranza. These are the judges that need to be judged. I'm going to say it. I'm sorry. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That's a problem, and that judge needs to go sit down and watch the fight with a committee and explain how did he see that fight 98-92 in favor of Carranza.
Nonsense. But anyway, coming up, we have our main event. OTX fighter Elijah the Wolf Pierce taking on Michael Hot and Spicy Dasmarinas for the 126 WBO international title.
What does being a black man really mean? We get our hands dirty, but the hair lays clean. Can't be boxed in cause we defy all labels. Find us at the cookout and the cap table. Check the mirror. Yeah, we clean up nice. Keep it real with your reflection. Stay cold as ice. The other teams can never fade these dreams. Lifting up our legacies by any means. We're living in our fly forever flow. Never tripping on trends. Steady dripping head to toe. Standing on business.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing, where the greatest fighters take center stage, with fights every week and over 185 a year. And now, the mighty Queensberry joins over 30 worldwide promoters to up the ante like never before, with the best of the best. The biggest nights. There's no limits to what's possible. Nobody brings you closer to the action. Because if the fight is on, it's on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
To the building. The building that never disappoints. Every fight is a banger, either a knockout, and then you got bad scorecards to help you out and make you a little bit more angry. But that's what you get when you're here in Atlanta at the Tabernacle, OTX 15. One more fight to go.
Main event.
And that last fight, let's look at the tail of the tape. You got Elijah just a couple of years younger than Dasmarinas, but a big advantage in reach. And that's something that Elijah uses very well. Okay, so let's start this thing. Let's send it up to Lupe Contreras.
Making his entrance, Michael Dasmarinas.
He's a former title challenger and veteran of 42 fights who has fought on the soil of 3 different continents. This southpaw has campaigned at featherweight 5 times and has proven to have knockout power, winning 4 of these fights by knockout. He's coming off of a loss he suffered 4 months ago, but OTX 15 has provided a pathway to redemption.
I look at every single title that I receive as a statement maker. Each time I receive another title, it just brings me one step closer to the world title. All it takes is one punch. Point blank period. I know I'm a better fighter. I know that I want it more. And I know that I have the talent to make it an easy fight. I'm gonna win, no questions about it.
His opposition, Elijah Pierce.
Eat hot and spicy around here, says the sun. Roscoe Day.
shows here at the Tabernacle. The OTX General. He's been the headliner of 3 overtime boxing events, beginning with their very first card in 2023. Each night, the self-proclaimed Wolf have devoured his prey, but his biggest battle seemed to be with the scale. So tonight begins his journey at featherweight, where the prey is bigger and stronger, but so is the reward. Will an extra 4 pounds serve him well, or is the Wolf barking up the wrong tree? His track record shows that he has the potential to be special, and tonight we will see just how special he may be.
Great introduction to the Wolf, and a lot to prove at a weight class where he did not have to struggle, hopefully, to make.
Nah, it seemed like in the fighter meetings that it's still a struggle. It's still a struggle.
I mean, making weight is always going to be a struggle, though. Making weight's never going to be easy.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
some guys in my career I've noticed that don't look as sucked dry on the weigh-in, and some do.
Yeah, he's somebody who started his, career at a much higher weight, so I can understand it being hard for him. But we gotta fight.
From the iconic Tabernacle, this is OTX Friday Night Fights. OTX 15, this contest, 10 rounds on the line. The vacant WBO International Featherweight title are officials at ringside supervising for the World Boxing Organization. Porfirio Betegon. Our 3 judges at ringside, we have Ed Canner, along with Pat Cronin and Eric Gilbert. And now, Atlanta, Georgia, prepare to be entertained. The OTX main event is on now. Presenting first, the fighter in the blue corner, This former world title challenger is making his OTX debut in his 43rd bout as a pro, with a record of 36 victories against 4 losses, 2 bouts even. 25 of those victories coming by way of knockout. From Bangar, the Philippines, Michael, hot and spicy, Dasmarinas. His counterpart in the blue corner. Tonight, this world-ranked contender, one of the most highly avoided fighters in the sport, returns to OTX and continues his quest towards a world title with an outstanding record of 20 victories. Against only 2 losses, 16 of those victories coming by way of KO. Fighting out of Loganville, Georgia, Elijah, the Wolf Pierce. A referee, Malik Waleed.
Okay, 2 seconds, let's go. Okay, gentlemen, you both have been given the rules. I'm expecting good, clean boxing. When I say break, stop punching, take a full step back. Remember, protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck to you both.
This is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
Looks pretty hydrated now, Barack.
I think those fighters that are sucked in at weigh-ins, I'll be honest with you, I feel like they're doing the right weight cut. If you're not sucked in at weigh-ins, you're in the wrong weight class.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the Wolf always rehydrates very well. He looks big in there. But Dasmarinas looks kind of big as well. Yeah. But he's used, this is like his 5th or 6th fight at this weight class. I believe it's his 6th fight at 126. They're both trying to establish their jab and, take control of this fight early. That jab landed by the Wolf.
Both southpaw.
Yeah, this is something we don't see a lot, southpaw versus southpaw.
Very rare. Dasmarinas landed a couple of straight body shots to the chest.
The last southpaw that Pierce fought was Tremaine Williams back in 2023. Good combination, but the left hook was the defense was there. The defense was there.
Didn't land.
And the shots didn't really land.
I think that straight left that he ended the combination with, I think that landed, but it just didn't do anything.
It looked like it hit off the shoulder. Pierce didn't have to turn his head.
And one thing I'll take notice in like the first round is you can hear Elijah's punches. You can't really hear Dasmarinas' punches.
Elijah's a big puncher. Listen, Dasmarina also has a lot of knockouts.
He caught Dasmarinas with a check right hook, and Dasmarinas came back with a combination, started on the bottom and came up top.
Dasmarinas went on a full, I think, a year-long knockout streak right before his most recent fight back in March.
Right. Yeah, he had 4 straight knockouts.
Good body work.
Yes. Kind of comes in with his head as well, Dasmarinas, but he just unloads to the body. You got to be brave to do that, because you put yourself in harm's way with a strong puncher. Good jab by Pierce. Oh! Down goes Pierce from a left hand by Dasmarinas.
We've seen this movie before, and Elijah was able to come back from it.
Yes, sir. I think that was just a temporary lapse in focus by Pierce, and he got caught. But let's see how he recovers. And if he recovers, Dasmarinas on him. He's letting his hands go. Just missed with that left hand. And that left hand landed right at the belt. Already, Dasmarinas got a 10-8 round to start this fight off in our main event.
Dasmarinas, after his first loss, he went 7 years undefeated until the Inoue loss, Barack. He had a hell of a run. and I mean, it was Inoue. They put a halt to that streak.
K to lose to him. Dasmarinas a lot of confidence. Let's see how both of these fighters come out this round.
Elijah's definitely gonna have to assert himself and make a statement to really counter that knockdown. Dasmarinas is
good
spitting fire.
Yes, jabbing to the body, hooks to the body.
In that pocket,
landed a good
Elijah has to keep his hands up.
The right hand was blocked.
Good body work. Good body attack by Elijah. See, Elijah he works good there in the pocket when he catches and shoots. Obviously, Dasmarinas gets that first round, 10-8 round. Elijah's looking a bit more comfortable and better defensively in the pocket there with those combinations that got him.
Right, but what I want to see from Pierce is him throwing a jab instead of just trying to get in there and throw those like that. Instead of trying to get in there and throw those heavy shots, because he knows he's the harder puncher.
Yeah. I mean, but
well, he feels he's a harder puncher.
He didn't lose any confidence by getting clipped with that shot. I mean, he's still comfortable in the pocket there.
No, we seen him get up from Villanueva, and he was all over the ring. Got up, almost fell out the ring.
Good run.
And knocked Villanueva out.
Listen, He might be like a Tito Trinidad. He needs to get knocked down and wake up
or Juan Manuel Marquez
and come back and destroy his opponent. But he's having a good response to that knockdown in the second round.
I think Dasmarinas is fighting a smart fight. You know, he's not just going to stand there and trade with you. He'll trade with you, but then he'll move and he get back on his bike and he makes sure he gets away.
I mean, he understands that Pierce can punch, and he doesn't want to get hit with one of those shots.
See?
Fighting very smart.
Using his legs. Might have snuck an elbow in there, right?
And some decent speed, too.
Left hand landed on Pierce.
Quick hands Dasmarinas has.
Pierce is still not showing respect for the punching power of Dasmarinas
at all. Good body attack by Pierce.
To celebrate the return of Happy Gilmore, Subway is giving away fans more of what makes them happy. Subway is making any meal a Happy Gilmore meal. Buy any sandwich, chips, and drink, and just for $1 more, you will receive one of the 4 limited edition collectible cups featuring the most iconic characters of Happy Gilmore 2. Yes, that means you can get your favorite sub and a collectible cup. Fight fans, come celebrate the return of Happy Gilmore at Subway. But hurry, these cups won't last forever. Round 3, I think if I'm in the corner of Pierce, I'm telling him to turn it up, let my hands go, but start it with a jab. Initiate it with the jab. Initiate all those power shots with the jab.
It's tough when a fighter gets dropped and has a lot of pride like Elijah Pierce. He's not thinking about boxing. He wants to make a statement there.
I mean, I believe he said before, he says, I'm not going to lie, I always look for the knockout.
I mean, I love fighters that think like that.
But he has to be careful coming in like that. You know, with his hands down, not respecting the power of Dasmarinas.
I mean, I think when walking in, looking for the shots and seeing him coming, you take him differently. I think he got surprised when he got dropped there. But I mean, fair play, great shot.
That's a good point.
By Dasmarinas. But it's safe to say that Elijah won that second round, but Dasmarinas still has that 10-8 round in the first.
You just don't want to find out that you can't knock the man out and then lost rounds because you wasn't throwing enough.
Right.
But it seems like right now,
he is.
Elijah is letting his hands go.
And he's walking Dasmarinas down. It seems to be like the stronger fighter, the way he's pushing him back.
Momentarily took a break from the action, Elijah. It's a good jab, good body work by Dasmarinas. Might not be hurting Pierce, but it could be winning rounds or scoring points nonetheless.
I mean, it depends on what the judge is looking for. I think Pierce is imposing his will and strength by doing stuff like that, backing him up. But Dasmarinas is having his little moments and flurries throughout that process, like right now.
Landing the shots. And he's moving his head, trying to get out of shots. He's making Pierce miss some of those shots.
What I'm worried about for Dasmarinas is, can he sustain this movement throughout a fight and not gas out?
That's
because he's not only moving his feet, he has a strong puncher walking him down.
The one fight I did watch on Dasmarinas, I believe it was a 6-round fight, and I think he got the guy out in the 5th or the 6th round. And that's exactly what he was doing, was circling. So I do believe his conditioning and, you know, working with Manny Pacquiao, I don't think his conditioning is going to be something to worry about.
This is a good round for Dasmarinas. He's landing the shots. Even though he's retreating, he's landing these shots.
Yeah, he's landing some good combinations to end this round. Still 7 rounds to go.
Now we got to see if the Wolf can make the adjustments necessary to pull out a victory. All right, now we got the punch stats on the screen, and it appears that Dasmarinas is throwing more punches, but not landing more.
The defense is being displayed. He's catching and rolling with a lot of those shots, like we mentioned earlier, but still, as far as punches landed, really close. Pierce 52, Dasmarinas 45. Slight higher percentage in Pierce, but still a close fight.
Definitely a super, super competitive fight.
Yeah, and listen, Dasmarinas might be up. He scored a knockdown in the first round. The second round, I thought Pierce came on, but the third round maybe could have gone either way.
Might have won. Yeah, he might have won the third round. Definitely won the first round. Who knows? But if he didn't, then right now it's even.
And he won the first round 10-8.
And if the judges gave Pierce both of the next rounds, then it's an even fight.
Yeah.
Pierce has a different stance now, and he's shooting from the outside. I like this.
Are working.
I like Pierce like this, from the outside, setting up his shots, looking. Got to be defensive responsible though.
You know, Elijah has a lot of knockouts with his lead right uppercut in those angles, and that's something I don't want him to lose if he is going up and staying at 126, and that's something I'd like to see him do to Dasmarinas.
But Dasmarinas is really watching out for that straight left, and he's just moving a little bit to the right, getting out of the way of it.
He's not landing a lot of those flurries, though. And I think if Pierce keeps doing this, at least to your point, Brock, starting with the jab, I think he'll keep Dasmarinas on his back foot.
He's doing that, but the thing he has to do with that left hand, he can't throw it straight. He has to throw it in the direction Dasmarinas keeps moving. He keeps moving to his right. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if he was hurt, if he was pushed, but he stumbled a little bit, Dasmarinas.
And maybe at this weight class, these fighters can absorb Pierce's shots better than the guys at 122?
I don't know. I don't think Pierce landed something significant yet that he would normally land to get guys out of there.
True. Good point. He's grazed a lot of shots, but nothing flush.
See, I think the head movement of Dasmarinas so far has just kept him out of harm's way, just like that.
But he's comfortable walking him down, Barack. I mean, he's still not respecting the power, even though he was dropped in the first round.
And this is why he is throwing more punches and he is landing these punches. They're just not landing flush yet. See, that left hand hasn't hit yet. I think when it hits the target, then we can see.
Dasmarinas also showing decent defense. He's slipping a lot of shots too, and countering with those 3-4 punch flurries.
That last left Pierce caught a piece of him.
This depends on what the judges are really favoring here.
What they value.
Yeah. Both guys are doing good work. I think Pierce might be edging some of these rounds out with the pressure, walking them down.
Yeah, this round is good. Good job by Pierce. This round is good for Pierce.
I just feel like Dasmarinas' style is to turn and move just as a southpaw. I don't think he's an aggressive fighter.
Shots, yeah, he's not a pressure fighter. This is his style.
No, but it's effective.
Yeah.
And he keeps him out of the way of that left hand.
Yeah, I like the way he's ending.
Beautiful combination.
That was great work by Dasmarinas.
Wow, good speed.
Closing that round though.
He's out
and making Pierce miss.
Yeah. I think I would say that Dasmarinas has the quicker hands right now in those exchanges. He's throwing 3 to 4 shots to Pierce's 2.
But I think Elijah's loading up on every single shot. We haven't seen him. He's not doing his normal thing of not throwing everything with the same intention. And I feel like every shot he's throwing right now is to hurt Dasmarinas. He's not setting anything up. I don't see him doing his little showboating and dance moves. So I don't know if that first round kind of got to him, and he's not feeling himself. But
trying to get his lick back. He's,
right.
You know, fighters get embarrassed in a situation. Like
sometimes when it's hometown, it's a hometown fight. Yeah. You know, you got people in the crowd who came here to see a knockout. If he wins the round, he just knocked you down. You want it back. You don't want to just win the rounds. You want it back in blood.
Pride.
And sometimes this is what can happen.
Sometimes pride is the devil, right?
Pride is an abomination.
Gotta fight smart. This is a thinking sport.
And he has it in him to do it, for sure.
Absolutely. I like when he starts off with the stiff jab. I think that sets the tone well. But
and that shows his speed as well, too.
Yeah, he tends to stop doing it as the round progresses.
But Dasmarinas is a tricky fighter. Like I said earlier in the broadcast, he's a crafty guy.
Great movement, great leg movement. On his toes, constantly.
He doesn't have that traditional Japanese style, like, at all.
Uh-oh, capoeira.
Almost big headbutt landed there.
Dasmarinas finished off the clinch with a nice, and I think that headbutt.
Yeah, that was a headbutt.
Just caused that gash on Dasmarinas.
I'm not sure if Dasmarinas can hurt Pierce anymore, right? You know, sometimes guys get hurt early and then
it looks like Pierce is bleeding as well.
Could be some of Dasmarinas' blood on him.
Oh, I see it dripping. It's dripping from Pierce.
Oh, so both guys got cut. Oh, yeah, I see it. Both guys got cut with that headbutt.
Nice overhand left by Pierce.
I think Pierce has the mindset of it's just a matter of time. You know, but you don't want the time to run out. It's only a 10-round fight. He's thinking maybe he's thinking it's just a matter of time for when I catch him and I'll put it into this fight.
But if you go into it with like that, you're not going to get what you're looking for.
You gotta let it come.
You gotta set it up, and you can't force it.
And I'm only saying that because I know he could fight differently, and it looks like he's just trying to get the knockout, and that's it.
Seems like this round he's not fighting to win the round. He's trying to stalk.
I think what he needs to do, this is the 5th round, what he needs to do is go to the body with all those hard shots that he's throwing. Don't do those. Yeah. Go to the body because obviously the guy can move. He can see those punches coming. Yeah. So go to the body and slow those legs up a little bit, and then by the 8th round, maybe you can hit up top.
You can't move the body the way you move your head. Bigger target.
Well, not even just that. With Dasmarinas' movement, if he commits to the body, he can actually walk him into a shot and set him up that way as well and use his own movement against him.
Yeah. Great strategy. Guy that bounces around a lot, you use that against him sometimes. Gotta be smart.
Gotta go to the body when the head is hard to hit. When the head is this hard to hit.
Halfway through that fight.
Dasmarinas landed that one too.
Halfway through this fight, guys, and I'm telling you, I think a lot of these rounds are tough to score. Very tough to score. Dasmarinas is fighting well.
I can't wait to see the punch stacks later on in the fight. Ask and you will receive. Pierce is still up, but now the margin is a little bit slim. He's up by 14 punches.
No, I'm saying he upped this punch count, like as far as throwing. Elijah was throwing a lot less. Now he's thrown just as much, not just as much, but he's getting closer to Dasmarinas' output.
Still throw 50 less punches, but he's landing the more punches.
Doesn't seem like that's telling the tale of the fight.
just had Pierce land the second one. Let's see how both of their cuts hold up. Second half of the fight.
Good jab landed by Pierce there. I think I agree with you, Barack. I think going to Dasmarinas' body will kind of shift this fight a little bit, prevent him from moving so much. At least we'll just give him a different look, because Pierce has been headhunting for rounds.
And everything really should come behind the jab. His combinations need to come behind the jab and not just be thrown in combination.
100%.
Nice overhand left by Pierce.
I've yet to see Pierce try a left uppercut in the pocket there.
It's a good fight, and online people seem to think so as well. We got 17,000 people watching this late at night, live right now.
Good body work by Dasmarinas. He's still, to Liana's point, he's showing good condition in the sixth round here, moving still the same at the same pace.
Well, I mean, to be Filipino and come behind a legacy of Manny Pacquiao and then also work with him, you gotta have that kind of conditioning.
You're gonna be pushed.
Right, especially after the performance Manny Pacquiao just had as well at 46 years old.
You see, when Elijah is in his bag and he's doing head movement, he's also elusive and can make you miss. It's just when he's also in that mindset of, okay, I'm just gonna be the Terminator, he gets hit.
But see, standing in the pocket and letting Dasmarinas land his flurries, you're not guaranteeing winning those rounds. You have to let your hands go, throw more punches. And you tap and rip. We know you want to score a big knockdown, but you have to set it up.
Yeah, I say if you done missed this many times, you gotta go to the body.
Good body shot.
Good body shot by Pierce. We heard those stumps, like Leanna said earlier, when Pierce.
You hear
Pierce throws
Elijah shots. Nice hook.
Those guys put in work in the middle of the ring here.
Those are some bombs Dasmarinas were throwing. They just weren't landing.
Straight to the body.
Got good cut men in both corners. That's a fact.
People watching right now live on DAZN's YouTube.
Some big live numbers there.
Good jab.
7 big
He starts the round off like that, and then he abandons the jab. I don't know why. He has such a good jab. There you go.
I said the two. but the straight left just grazed Dasmarinas.
And another one.
And that one landed. And for the people at home, that punch is called the number 2 when you train it. Good jab by Pierce, who's a jumping jab, leaping jab.
You know, when we see the punch stats, and obviously Elijah's landed more shots at a higher percentage. So maybe the judges are seeing something different. I mean, I'm telling you, a lot of these rounds, last 3 rounds, I couldn't tell you who won.
I mean, whoever judged the O'Shea fight and gave every single round to Carranza.
Oh no, they escorted him out the building like he's no longer allowed to judge in Atlanta anymore.
Did they kick him in the butt when he left?
I don't know. They gave him a pink slip.
They gave him a pink slip.
Good one. They took his pink slip. And your judging pad. Give me your judging notebook. This is actually high level stuff right here. Oh, good right. It was a step in jab by Pierce.
Nice body shot. And another one.
Great jab. And Pierce lands that stiff jab, starts to back Dasmarinas down. He has success, but good condition. Dasmarinas still moving, still on his toes, but moving a little less.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. He's moving a little bit less. And that's when I say, okay, now go to the body a little bit.
Yeah, now because he's more stationary there. Now you have more opportunities to land those big body shots.
Still very crafty though. He's just he really doesn't get hit flush too much.
No, but that's why you got to go to the body, to your point. Yep. I'm telling you, start off with that jab and work like that.
Man, this is such an experienced fighter. He has double the fights that Pierce has. Very experienced fighter.
And he's been in front of one of the best to ever do it, Naoya Inoue.
Oh yeah, 100%. Last 1-2 combination missed by Elijah Pierce. We got a few more rounds. I'm going to see if Dasmarinas still have these legs.
Right now, I honestly have Dasmarinas winning. I don't know if it's the first round that kind of discouraged Elijah. He just doesn't look like himself. He doesn't look as elusive as he normally is. And the times that he is elusive, he has so much success. I just want him to get back to being himself.
I mean, you know, you got to probably give credit to Dasmarinas to get him out of that zone, that comfort zone that he's normally in. Also, Barack, when you take risks to go to the body, it's dangerous. You know, you're subjected to get hit with a lot of big shots upstairs, so it's risky. It's not as easy. It's easier said than done to go to the body.
Yeah, but he's not cracking right now. Dasmarinas is not cracking right now, and Pierce is not showing respect to his punching power anyway. So if you're gonna load up and throw those shots to the head, then you might as well do it to the body.
Well, I think that Elijah really needs to capitalize off of his feints and his elusiveness. It would make it a lot easier for him to get inside and go to the body, just without even throwing a punch, because he has that sneaky footwork that he can get inside and use his head movement. I just don't see him doing that tonight.
I think I'm going to get into the business of sewing patches on trunks, because too often I see patches coming off of fighters' trunks. They're not being put on right. Yeah, we need to start sewing those on.
Nah, that's so I could use these shorts again and then get money from another organization. See, there's that elusiveness you was talking about, Leona, from Pierce.
Nice body shot.
Those shots land.
Yeah.
Pierce goes to the body. You can't move your body.
Well, and you could see it on Dasmarinas' body language. He felt that. Now it's time for Elijah to recognize that success and that kind of reaction from Dasmarinas and go back and commit to the body.
So,
nice uppercut.
Good uppercut. That's the first uppercut that he threw. Left uppercut. I'm starting to see a little. Dasmarinas looks a little worried in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of those body shots. Yeah. 2 body shots. Maybe Elijah didn't see what we saw, and that's why he's not still throwing those body shots. Or maybe he just want that highlight reel knockout.
Well, I mean, it'll come. You keep going downstairs. Set that up, because once those hands start dropping from avoiding those body shots, and he might be helping him get gassed out by those few body shots. He just has to stay consistent on that. I don't like the look on Dasmarina's face right now.
And he's breathing hard.
Yes. Now Pierce needs to start really loading up on some big shots.
Those quick flurries.
Nice
right
uppercut
there,
by Pierce.
the right hook to the body is open.
Another good body shot. Nice jab by Elijah.
He's definitely frustrating Dasmarinas right now. Dasmarinas, I think he's finding it hard to keep up this tempo with moving and punching.
And obviously, Dasmarinas doesn't seem to...
But he's still doing good work, Dasmarinas.
Yeah, at moments, but he's definitely not hurting Elijah.
Yeah, those shots are not too hurting. Those shots are just to score points. He don't want to sit down and play long enough to possibly get hit. So we got to keep moving his head, not to take those hard shots. He probably felt the hard shot from Pierce and said, okay, I'm not going to get hit with that again. And he literally went 8 rounds with barely getting hit flush.
I think that was Elijah's best round thus far. I don't know what woke him up.
Round, but I thought that was probably his best round.
Yeah.
We're going into round 8. Starting off with the jab, getting in the right distance and work the body. He needs to really commit and take the chances right now. Because this fight is winding down. We're not sure how these judges are seeing it, but you got to make these rounds clear.
Especially when you're calling out people like Cool Boy Steph and Inoue.
Inoue, yeah. You got 2 rounds to go to make a statement.
Swinging. Oh, that wobbled him. That wobbled Dasmarinas.
Yeah, his leg
left
went
hand
up.
to the temple.
That hurt with a shot.
Now Pierce just got wobbled.
Has to be careful.
Ran into a left hook.
Good body work.
You could see Pierce getting a little frustrated.
He wants to land a big shot in this fight. Good work.
I guess he knows he's strong enough. The punches are definitely affecting him. He's just not landing all of them flush. That one shot that landed wobbled him.
Dasmarinas is tricky. He knows how to get away from those shots.
And he knows how to
body shot right there.
That hurt him.
Right hook to the body. Needs to stay on there.
Nice coming.
Oh, he's hurt. Dasmarinas is hurting.
He's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt, guys. Big left hand landed.
Like I said, Pierce said it's just a matter of time.
He has 1:40 to end this fight in the 9th round. He has a hurt man in front of him.
Let's see what he does. He's swinging for the fences.
Needs to be careful. He has to take advantage.
He's keeping his hands up so he doesn't get caught with something coming in.
He's still hurt, Barack.
Now is where you go to the body. There you go!
Oh my God!
It's over. One hitter quitter. Knocked Dasmarinas out.
Wow!
In the 9th round.
Took advantage of the moment.
Oh my gosh, I hope he's okay.
And he ended the fight. Wow. What a show closer. Way to close the main
Way to
event.
come back. From being dropped in the first round.
Now this is a Subway Cup KO bonus. Elijah set it up with the left hand, jabbed him, blocked those shots. Wow. That wasn't the moment, but this is it right here. It was the left hand that put him down the first time. And that was it. Went to the body, came up top with the right hand, bow. And that was in the right-handed stance. That was a left-handed stance. I'm sorry, that was a left.
That was a right hook, a right hook, a right hook.
That was a right. I said left hook. I just said left hook. I threw my right hand and I said that was a left hook. That's why you here. The crowd is loving it. Now his daughter gets brought up to the ring.
Aww.
The one who opened, she opened up for him.
Yeah, that was so cute.
This was a victory. At the end of the day, though, you gotta go back to the drawing board, study this fight, see what you did wrong, see what you could have changed. You're not gonna knock everybody out, but that was beautiful, though. But you gotta learn from your wins that you didn't do your best work in as well, though.
Well, I think even when you have your best performance, I still think you should go back. And you gotta go back. You gotta keep getting better. Otherwise, you're gonna end up plateauing.
You're right,
and
you're right.
you know, with the way boxing has been growing, the competition's only getting better.
It's a happy man right there. One step closer to the title shot he desires. Now let's take a look at these punch stats. So continuously, Pierce was landing more shots throughout the whole fight, and sometimes in moments, it looks like Dasmarinas was landing the more shots, but apparently he wasn't.
Well, I think just because we went into the 9 rounds, there just could have been some rounds that Elijah was just a little more active and then just took off the gas on some rounds as well. So those punch stats sometimes can tell a different story depending on how you really look at it and if you watch the fight.
Right. 170 punches landed by Elijah, but it was really only about 3 that had to land. It was really probably about only 3 that had to land flush to get Dasmarinas out of here. And this man has crazy power.
To go down in the first round and to go 9 rounds and then stop someone, do you know what kind of strength you have to pull that off?
I think the strength of a wolf.
He was talking to me, but I tried to come as close to your lens as possible.
As if we needed it, but we needed to make it official. Let's send it up to Lupe for the final.
The official time, 2 minutes, 1 second of the 9th and penultimate round. Your winner by way of knockout, and now WBO International Featherweight Champion, the Wolf, Elijah Pierce.
Improves to 21-2. Dasmarinas left the building because I'm sure he has to get checked out.
I hope he's okay.
All right. Woo. Tough fight.
And let's go to Ak, because he's there with Elijah.
Sometimes you need to be knocked down to be woken up. Talk about how rough it was early in that fight against Dasmarinas.
First of all, I got to give all credit and glory to God. First and foremost, always. Without him, I am nothing. I'm so thankful for the opportunity to be here. I'm so thankful for my children. My children got me through the night. I'm not gonna lie, like I said, every fight we're not gonna be perfect, You know what I'm saying? We come in here, we will train hard. Sometimes we go through adversity. It is what it is. That's the life of a fighter, and I'm going to continue to fight every single time. Nobody is going to deter me. I keep saying it over and over. Nobody is going to beat me. You're not stopping me. I don't care who you is. Step in the ring with me, I'm going to put you on your ass.
How do you feel at 126? It seemed like even though you were moving up, you were the stronger man walking him down throughout the fight. Did you feel that in the fight that you were the stronger man?
Absolutely, but the whole thing was we did have a different game plan. I was supposed to move a lot more, but I did feel sluggish. Like I said, I can't make excuses. I'm still working. I'm still learning how to wake up. I'm still learning a lot of stuff. This is the game. You got to learn. So end of the day, it's literally being my father up until this point. Now I got a whole team behind me. We growing, we learning. This is a part of it, and I'm thankful for every single lesson.
Was Dasmarinas better than you anticipated?
No, I knew he was going to be tough. He's a veteran. He fought Inoue. He fought a lot of different guys. He's a seasoned guy. And like I said, you can't expect everybody to handle everybody differently. I don't care what nobody says. Styles make fights. End of the day, I came in here, I got the job done, and I knocked his ass out. But all respect to him. He's a great fighter. All love to him, and all love to the Philippines.
But technically, what was the turning point in that fight? Because he started slowing down late in the fight when you started landing body shot. When did you feel was a turning point that he was going to be there for you to land those big shots to end the fight?
I'm going to be honest. My father. He told all one thing that I love about having my dad in my corner is he can hit a certain emotion in me. He can bring that real dog out of me. All he had to do was tell me, son, go fucking get him. Go get him. As soon as he told me that, I had to hit the switch in my mind and my heart, and I had to turn it on, and I got him out of there.
You faced adversity, but you made a statement and ended the fight with a vicious knockout victory. You've been calling a lot of guys out.
Absolutely.
Tell me what Elijah wants to do next.
Like I said, I've never been scared of a challenge. Anybody who want to come and get it, let's go. I ain't scared of nobody. Fruity Fulton been ducking me. He talking about he want to fight me outside the ring, even though we businessman, even though he gonna end up being NBA cool boy, never box again, he keep trying me. Instead, we need to get in the ring and do it like businessman. Now, I'll take Nick Ball. I've been wanting to fight Nick Ball. I heard overtime in Queensberry was in negotiations. He pulled out. I don't know. So end of the day, he can get it. And of course, I still want Inoue. I want to fight the best. It ain't nothing wrong with me wanting to challenge the best. I feel like I am the best. And I want to step in there and prove it. I'll fight any damn body.
Lastly, message to the fans that came out here to show some love for you today.
Hey, I love every single one of you. Those who want to hate on me, I love y'all too. Hey, but y'all know, hey, this is Texas, and y'all can hold them.
Yes, sir. Guys. Wow, so this was the night. This was a great night. We had 3 knockouts. That was one of them. And some really close fights. The pink slip, oh man, this was a great fight right here. Garland really came through and walked away with a pink slip. And this guy surprised me the most, Lyons. And Lugo came through with another knockout. Overall, it was just a great night. Beautiful performance by Brady. O'Shea shows that she is levels above. And this fight right here, that knockout punch was unbelievable. Liana, thank you for joining us tonight. Ak and Barack, we would have been lonely without you. Great show. So from my broadcasting team, Ak and Liana Cruz, and even Corey Erdman, who couldn't be here today, but we want to tell you that we love you and we miss you, buddy. I'm Barack the Boxing Bully. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll catch you ringside at OTX 16.
Hey, listen up. Let's have it. We know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 185 fights on DAZN every year.
We've gone big, we've gone global.
Churning through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts. Are you going to take? With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt. Champ DAZN. Undisputed.